した君の切なさ気づいてたさまよい歩く世界でいつも視線の先はあの日目指した夢の果て振り返ると君がいなくて胸騒ぎ一人くじけそうでも見えぬ星に願い込めて闇が包む夜も明日は訪れるから重ねた手を離さずほどかないで太陽と月に背いてもいい憧れを今から手に入れに行こう飲み込まれるその前に重ねた手を離して傷ついても君の笑顔も守れるならば憧れを今から手にしてゆこう約束を果たすために
Etrian Odyssey Untold 2. The Fafnir Night. I think it's actually the other way around. Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold. Hey, Great Pikmin. There's a very real chance I can't stream this. I'm already kind of hearing some jittery audio. I've never tried a 3DS stream before, so we're just gonna go with the flow. If it's like really... This isn't painful on the ears yet, but if it is, I'll return in like half an hour with some Risk of Rain or something. I wanted to start streaming this at some point this month, and I figured, you know what, why not? It was either this or Risk of Rain, and I already had the ROM for this downloaded, so why not? I'm pretty sure I've heard whoever... I know who sings it, Kaneko Ito. I'm pretty sure I've heard her sing other like visual novel openings, which I thought was kind of neat. It's a little distorted, but this is still my favorite part of the song. I'm not prepared at all. I don't have any artwork. I don't have anything. But... Oh, whoops. I'm actually starting... I don't even know what my controls are, if I'm being honest with you. But I just wanted to do it. It was a nice intro, but we'll go ahead and skip it here. So let's see how this goes. I did not... I like that you can transfer your save data from the demos, because that was my favorite part of Etrian Odyssey 5, actually. I grinded like 40 hours. I'm not even kidding. I grinded for 40 hours in the EO5 demo. Maybe it was more like 20 or 30. It was a lot of hours, and I got 40,000 Entel. That's what I was thinking about. Okay. I did not like the idea of story mode in my Etrian Odysseys, and I've gone on record saying this before. Etrian Odyssey is a great template game. It's light on story, you make your own characters, and at least in my case, this isn't for everyone, but in my case, I am the guild leader. I find a class that I want to play, that I want to portray myself as. I'm the guild leader, and I have my guildmates. And then, while following the template lightly, I get my own ideas, I draw my own stuff, etc., etc. So I was always against the idea of a story mode, because I didn't want a character talking for me. But, I wasn't aware that the Untold main characters are silent protagonists. So yes, I don't get to make my party, but at the very least, the main character's not yapping some stupid shit outside of my control, which was the big drawback for me, or a big drawback for me. So we're actually going to start the story mode here, or at least we're going to try to. In story mode, act as the Fafnir Knight as you set out on a grand quest with your companions. That's another thing. I'm pretty sure you only get the Fafnir Knight for doing story mode, and a unique class in an Etrian Odyssey game I have not yet to experience or know anything about. You know, it kind of lights a fire in me. So let's find out more. You already know we're going heroic, but if heroic's not an option, the next best is expert. Picnic for those who like a walk in the park, standard for those who enjoy overcoming trials, and expert for the fearless who love a challenge. Now, I'm pretty sure these Untold games have their own unique mechanics. Sorry, I know I shouldn't pop my knuckles into the mic. But, well, I'm sure I'll get the hang of it. Some grimoire thing where you get skills for beating enemies or some such. I've seen little snippets of this game. This difficulty is for those who enjoyed previous Etrian Odyssey titles or who love a challenge. The difficulty can be changed during the game through the options menu while in town. Heroic mode is you can change the difficulty, but once you swap off of heroic, you can no longer go back to heroic. I beat 5 and I beat Nexus on heroic. I didn't beat the post games yet. Those are ones that I'm looking forward to streaming. Whoa. The game will create Etrian Odyssey extra save data. That's fine. That was like instant. Normally it does like the do, you know, like the Etrian Odyssey save music. I guess, you know, it's faster than a 3DS, I guess. That's fine. The World's Archive, Midgard Library. This is the Midgard Library. All human knowledge is collected here for scholars to study on humanity's behalf, now and in the future. Of those raised here, we make a practice of selecting a few to join Midgard Library investigation teams. Investigation teams travel the world to explore ancient ruins and gather information, books, and folklore. Today, we are proud to welcome a young new member.
Now, tell me your name.
Your name, please, for the records. Your character's name to be seen by other players. You can exchange guild cards in story mode? Expert difficulty? There's no way it's that bad, right? I beat EO5, at least the story. I got up to floor 27, 28. The really gnarly, massive floor with the teleport puzzle at the end. I got to that one on heroic. That's, what's the word? That's expert, but you can't swap off of it. And I beat Nexus. I didn't beat the post game, but I beat some of the post game. I beat Scylla and I beat Queen Ant. I think those were 2 post game bosses. So I've got some Etrian Odyssey under my belt. Yeah, that's for a mechanic you'll see later in this game, one that's improved from EO1 Untold. Okay. He's telling me to not name myself something offensive. That's kind of a strange thought. Also, hi there, Dark Signer Carly? Dark Signer, sorry. I thought it was Singer, but it's Signer. It's like, how the hell do I say that? This is my first time trying to stream a 3DS game. If it's a little too choppy when we get to actual gameplay and it's unpleasant on the ears, I'm gonna cut the stream and I'll be back in an hour with something else. But hopefully that's not the case. Well, I mean, got it, right? Sure. Zexel. Yes, I remember you. You've grown so much since I first met you. You know, I think we did actually see him as a kid in the intro. Same with the purple-haired princess. Signer. Gotcha. I hear that you've become a skilled swordsman. So you do actually get dialogue options, but at least they're not obnoxious. That's one thing I was worried about. I did not like the idea of a pre-made party in my Etrian Odysseys, but now that I know that the protagonist is... what's the word? Silent. I'm a little more interested. Somewhat silent, anyway. You pick the options. I'm okay.
Of course.
That's reassuring. Investigation teams are inherently a dangerous proposition. Your sword skills will help you protect your teammates. We grant you the title of Fafnir Knight, which is related to your inaugural mission. As to the nature of that mission, let me introduce you to another member who will be joining you on the team. I hear that you are old friends, both raised in the library orphanage.
Flavio, come in.
Oh, yes. This is Flavio. I'm coming in.
Reporting for duty. Flavio? Isn't that the name of, like, a chef quest NPC in one of the games? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of, like, a Paper Mario character. I can't remember. Flavio, you too will join an investigation team with Zexel. Is he an arbalist? I can't tell what class he is just at a first glance. Oh, archery. Sniper? Looks more like an arbalist. Your archery and tracking skills ought to make you an excellent team survivalist. Duh. That doesn't look like survivalist garb, but whatever. I'll give it my best shot.
Listen carefully now.
Now then, Zexel, Flavio, I want you two to escort an important figure from the Duchy of Caledonia. You must protect Lady Ariana as she performs an ancient ritual of Caledonia. Ariana. Very close to the threads that take us back home. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch. There's a great danger involved in the ritual, necessitating an escort. I see. Are you sure about sending 2 rookies, though? Shouldn't the Knights of Caledonia be handling that? The Prime Minister of Caledonia specially asked for Zexel in this role. Why me? The Prime Minister visited here many years ago. At that time, he saw great potential in you as a child. As Flavio has noted, there should be a job for the Knights of Caledonia, but they currently have no one equal to the task. And so, he decided to entrust the duty to protect the young boy he once met. Entrust the duty to the young boy he once met. Hey, Rave. Look, we haven't gotten into gameplay yet. I'm prefixing this with my computer not be able to run this. If it's too choppy when we get into actual gameplay, I'll cut the stream and come back later with something else. Also, I guess when there's no bottom screen, I can get away with showing this instead. There we go. The other screen is blank, so it looks kind of awkward. Traditionally, the title of Fafnir is reserved for Caledonian knights. Well, This is a solemn and difficult charge that I lay on you, but adversity is what turns boys into men. Many young investigation team members have grown through overcoming trials.
Counting on you.
I'm hoping the same will happen to the both of you. I'm counting on you, Zexel. Leave it to me.
I wish you the best of luck.
It'll be a team effort. Leave it to me. Good. When you are ready, leave for the Duchy of High Lagard. Good luck. Ooh, that was a little crusty. Man, that was nerve-wracking. I didn't think they'd form an investigation team with just the 2 of us on it. I'm nervous too. That sounds a little crusty. We'll have to see when we get into actual gameplay. Right, I assume we'd be partnered up with someone more experienced. Still, it's a little load off my mind working with an old buddy. Or maybe a big one. Alright, I can't stand around quaking in my boots. I need to repay the library for raising me. The Duchy of High Lagard, huh? Alright, let's get going. Southern Ocean City, that's Armor Road. Cold Northern Country? Is that an Etrian? I don't know where Etria is over Japan, right? A spoiler alert, I guess, if you haven't played the rest of the series. I don't know where High Lagard is on the previous world map. Our world map. I think there's speculation that Untold 2 takes place in South America, and I want to say 4 is somewhere in Australia. We have kangaroo FOEs over there. Let's see. Where was that again? I've only seen it on maps, but it's in the north, so it should be cold. Better take a map so we don't get lost, I guess.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. And so, the 2 young men of a Midgard investigation team set out for the Duchy of High Lagard. Despite anxious hopes for a perilous adventure, the journey was uneventful. On the night of the 30th day, High Lagard at last came into view. Damn. We going by foot? I have not heard any of the music in Untold 2 unless it was reused in Nexus. And it's going to be a little off-key. I did notice that in the intro itself as well, but it still sounds good. Phew, looks like we finally made it to High Lagard.
Our orders from the Midgard library were report straight to the guild once you arrive in High Lagard, right?
Lagard? It's not Lagard? I'm still gonna call it Lagard, sorry. We should probably get going then, huh? This is where I should be making my party, not being given one. I'm gonna lower my mic a little bit. I think it's kind of loud.
I've never seen you before.
She's still here! Oh my god, she has a voice.
I assume.
Yes. Well, yes. I mean, no, we're from the Midgard investigation team. My name is Flavio. I do recall receiving word that a member of the investigation team would come. Flavio, is it? And your name is? Zexel. A fine name. Oh, so you've already heard the battle themes, of course. Not the remake ones, unless they were reused in Nexus, and it's been a while since I played Nexus. I suppose I should introduce myself as well. I'm the Guildmaster of High Lagard. My name is Marion. I always wished we could use her portrait, or maybe recruit her. I feel that same way about a lot of the unique portraits or NPCs.
In any case.
Now then, Zexel and Flavio. In searching for your client, Lady Ariana, I'd like you to thoroughly explore the area. This is a mission that is tasked to all explorers of High Lagard.
What?
Is that the famous High Lagard initiation test?
Agreed.
Precisely. I'd like to see if the members of the Midgard investigation team live up to their prestigious name. I've already sent a message to the Duke's Palace. I'd like you to head there and accept a mission from them. Tasks called missions will become available at the Duke's Palace. By accepting and completing these, you'll be able to progress and receive various rewards. First, try heading to the Duke's Palace from the plaza. We understand, but where exactly are we supposed to meet our client?
Yes.
Ah, she's been waiting for your arrival at the labyrinth's entrance for some time. She seems to be in quite the hurry. I imagine she's waiting at the same spot as usual. I suggest you accept the mission and meet up with her at the labyrinth.
Hey.
Ooh, okay. Looks like every time we initiate a new conversation, it's gonna have a little bit of crust there. I want a team of all the tavern keepers. Give me Shalika. I'll take Shalika. Janetta actually does join you for one quest in 5. I think the innkeeper of 4 is just a mom. I wouldn't want to send her out into combat. Who's the innkeeper here? It's just like a burly dude, right? Oh, and I don't want to be anywhere near the dude that's just like laughing constantly in Nexus. I can't remember his name. It might start with a D or something. I cannot remember his name for the life of me. I believe your client will be waiting for you at the same place as usual. Go accept the mission at the Duke's Palace and proceed to rendezvous at the labyrinth.
Was there something else?
Alter class? You may select a new class's skills while keeping the current appearance and stats. By dropping Flavio's level by 5, the adventurer can assume a new class with bonus stats and skill points. Huh! Interesting. Ooh, I should see if I can get the DLC for the... What's the fun class with the spear? Highlander. Highlander is really fun. One of my favorite classes in the whole series from Nexus.
Guess we should get going.
Everyone's kind of drunk as soon as they start talking for a little bit. Kvast's here. Thank you. I was off. I wouldn't mind Shalika and Janetta being part of my guild. Exactly. Marion too. You know, some of the guild leaders would be fun. I think the one from 4 is just a dude. Maybe in, like, Roman kind of garb. The one in 5 is a gentle kind of giant, I got the feel anyway. He's like the dude in, like, a big full plate armor. Nexus, I don't remember the guild leader. I don't remember, actually. 3, it's also just kind of a dude. Egar was the... Wow. You got some knowledge. Even I don't remember some of the names. Well, let's start heading towards the Duke's Palace, Zexel. Alright. A little bit of crust.
I bid you welcome to the Grand
Surprisingly
Duchy
not.
of High Lagard. Within
Well there.
this palace, the Duke himself presides over our fair nation. I am Minister
Dubois! I remember.
vassal to the esteemed Duke. I am charged with the governance of High Legard.
Shalika, Janetta, and... The blacksmith before was Wine. Yeah, okay. You know what you're talking about. I'm assuming it's Carly? Dark Signer Carly? Let's see... I'm from the Midgard investigation team. Ah, yes. The guildmaster has already informed me that the Midgard investigation team wishes to take the test. This may also be a fine opportunity for you to attain the basic skills you need to investigate the labyrinth. You may now proceed with the test. At the Grand Duchy, you'll be able to accept tasks from the minister called missions. By accepting and completing these, you will receive various rewards. You can view the details by going to the accept missions on the menu. Pretty standard EO stuff.
Regarding the mission,
You must be granted High Ligardian citizenship before you begin your journey. For this, you must map the Yggdrasil Labyrinth's first floor and receive a token. Dude, if all I had to do was go into a dungeon and make a map to move somewhere, sign me up. Put me in the Etrian Odyssey world right now. I'm all for it. What's that, Rave? It looks like you're a silent protagonist in this, but you get some little dialogue options. I was always against these Untold games because I didn't like the idea of, one, not making my party. I still really don't like that. And two, having a character yap for me. But if they at least give you some kind of option there... Although it looks like confident option, unconfident option, goofy option. That's what I've been reading so far. Valerie's the bartender from 1. I remember her now. Yeah. I don't remember the lady from 4, but it's like an elf, right? Oh, no, it wouldn't be an elf. That wouldn't make sense. That must be the one from 5. Who's the barkeep from 4, then? Yeah, the one from 5 is a elf, or whatever they called their elf race. Anyway, let's go. Oh,
is there anything further I can... Then I leave this. Do you understand?
The specifics of your mission are to create a map of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth's first floor. Cartographic skills are the... De rigueur? Homeboy, don't speak English, please. When investigating the labyrinth, I hope for this mission to teach you those skills.
Now, please put out your hands.
Sure. Why don't we do that by doing like this? Note down the details that you find and return to the Grand Duchy when it is done. If you'd rather have the screens take up equal space, let me know. That's not that bad. That's not that difficult of a fix. I figured getting more of the top screen would be better, though. What I'm interested in this time is 1F. Here, I'll mark the region in question on your map in red. That's very small, actually.
Also...
And one last thing. I wish for you to find and retrieve from the labyrinth a bit of proof that we prepared. Proof, huh? Yes, we've had problems with explorers acquiring a completed map somewhere and turning in their plagiarized maps. The proof is a wooden token with the High Ligardian emblem engraved on it. You'll find it in a treasure box. Then we'll be on our way. That's the spirit, but don't think you'll be conquering the labyrinth in one pass. If you feel endangered, return at once. Establishing a sense of your limits is another significant part of this mission, after all.
All right.
Understood. We're a natural at that already, so just leave it to us. I'm sure you two from Midgard understand how dangerous the labyrinth can be. Make sure you visit Seatoth Trading. Oh, what was her name? It starts with an A or something, right? Kirtida was the barkeep from 4. I can't even remember what she looks like, unfortunately. EO2U is my 3rd EO game and probably my number 1 EO game I put the most into. Ah! Verinia is the manager of the Witch's Twilight Pavilion. Okay. And of course, Missy is the owner. I don't know if Missy was just a nickname, but Missy was the owner of the Butterfly Bistro in 3 over in good old Armor Road. And prepare well before you proceed with their mission. Well, there's not much I can prepare with 100 Ensel. Alright, let me give you a word of advice. The labyrinth is a dangerous place. You should first visit Seatoth Trading. Prepare your equipment there before heading into the labyrinth itself, Hey, why don't we try checking out that Seatoth Trading post that the minister mentioned? Sure.
we've met.
Sorry, when we get to good music, I'm gonna take a second to just kind of vibe. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. If it's too quiet, I'll crank it up. Guardian Blade. He uses katanas? Huh. You have Ronins right off the bat in 2, right? I'm pretty sure. I had a Ronin on my team. I streamed regular 2 a year ago, 2 years ago now, I think. And I hated it. I'm an Etrian Odyssey super fan. I had played all of them except for... By that point, I'd played all of them, excluding the Untolds, except for 2. And while I liked the visuals, I liked the music, I liked the classes for the most part, oh, dude, so many things just kept piling one after the other. Death by 1,000 cuts. Death by 1,000 inconveniences. In the concept art book, there's an arrow next to Missy's chest, and next to it is huge. Hell yeah! The final dungeon in my fan game has 2 enemies from Etrian Odyssey so far, both from 5. The Prancing Parrot and Headless Hunter. I can't remember those off the top of my head. Is Headless Hunter... No, there's like a suit of armor enemy at the end of Nexus. I don't remember if it's in 5. 5 is my favorite entry so far, but I haven't played it since it came out, so I'm a little foggy. In fact, I'm also going to want to stream Etrian Odyssey 4. In fact, I almost started streaming 4 today, but I want to do a bunch of art for it first. This one, I decided to just jump into it. I don't have any art, I don't have an overlay, I got nothing. Headless Hunter is the FOE in the Fetid Necropolis. Is that just the... Was it a Dullahan or was it a skeleton? I remember a skeleton FOE that you have to kite into the patches of sunlight. Prancing Parrots are in the second stratum as a random encounter. Okay. What kind of fan game? That sounds cool. Welcome. Oh, pardon me. I don't think we've met. My name is Abigail. I was going to say I thought it started with an A. I thought it was Alice, not Abigail. It's nice to meet you. If you're a new explorer here, I could recommend some products to you if you'd like. Sure.
Yes!
Okay, first then, let me check the gear you have now. And checked. It looks like the armor you have now is really thin. Some gloves, shoes, or accessories might be good to have, too. My recommendations would be wooden hairpin or maybe a thick gauge. Thick gauge probably like attack +1, right? Seatoth's trading here was like my little ray of sunshine when doing Etrian Odyssey 2 a few years back. It was the Dullahan FOE. I don't remember there were Dullahan. I remember a Skelman. Also, I already have a light armor on instead of a tweed and a knife. Started with a sword and a light armor. I'll take it. The number and types of items available will increase as you sell more resources found in the labyrinth. When selling items, you can quickly sell several at once. Sure. You can also swap between team members. Yeah. This function will be useful when you shop at Seatoth Trading. I assume we didn't get any materials on the way here, huh? You got Ariadne threads? No. Probably want a couple emergency medicas, yeah. Oh, I'm worried at how crusty that was. Vit 3, Agility 3, that seems pretty good. We already have heavy armor, light armor. Shield looks like I can't equip a shield. Whatever this Fafnir class does. Skelisword was the skeleton FOE. That's the one that I remember. What a cool, one of the coolest stratums we've ever gotten, by the way. Fetid Necropolis. Leaf Sandals is defense and agility. Halter is... These are just varying levels of defense. What is Flavio wearing? Suzume Koyumi. And a hide armor. Probably has innate agility, right? 10 agility as opposed to my 5. He doesn't need anymore. 14 defense. I don't have a whole lot myself. This thick gauge does not give attack +1. But I'll buy one for each of them. 3 defense ain't bad.
Here you go.
And if I still have this much money left over... Hairpin's also 3 defense, sure.
Here you go.
Thank you, Abigail.
Here you go.
Gotta love the soundtrack from the Necropolis. Yes! Fetid Necropolis' music is one of my favorites. I go back to it all the time. Exactly, yeah. No offense, I enjoy me a good Etrian Odyssey forest, But 2's stratums are... There's 3 flavors of forests. There's the starting one. I can't remember what we're about to go there. Auburn Thicket and then Petal Bridge. But at least Petal Bridge is more visually interesting. You know, in that case, give me, like, another Medica.
Here you go.
And accessories, you can never really buy these right off the bat, huh? I think we're good. I doubt you have a better katana. You do. It would have taken all the money though. Sasuga. 28 attack. That's a pretty handy difference.
Could I help? Yes.
If you're planning on going into explore the labyrinth, I'm sure some of our items will help you out. I suggest you first make sure you're completely armored from head to toe. Loud and clear. Oh, before you head to the labyrinth, it might be a good idea to visit the inn first. The most popular one of the explorers... the most popular one for explorers is the Flouse Inn. You should go take a look. I mean, when you can.
Thank you very much.
The Flouse Inn, huh? We should go take a look. Who was the innkeeper here? Wait, was this the one that was just a mom? Yeah, but then Fours is also just another mom, right?
Huh. I haven't seen you lovelies around. Did you just come
They're pretty much season-based. Huh! I never saw it that way at the Stratums and 2 Rave. Interesting. Oh, whoops. I have chat on my phone because I want all of the resources on my computer going to this, so it hopefully doesn't lag. Hang on. My phone is really slow. Welcome! Huh, I haven't seen you lovelies around. Did you just come into town? This is our first time.
Oh dear.
Is that so? Welcome to Laggard then. There's lots of inns here, but my place is the best. You're explorers, right? Right? Great! You'll fit right in. Try to get along with the other guilds. Oh, and my name is Hannah. There's no need for formalities. You can just call me Hannah. That's what everyone else does. Well, welcome to Laggard. There are a lot of inns here, but my place is the best. Well, I think we'll go ahead and save.
Here's the guest book, dear. Oh, hello there.
Begone bot? I got that. Hang on. Bam. Second stratum is my favorite, but then there's 3 and 4, so it's hard to really place them. In this game, I think I really enjoyed... Heavenly Keep is just so cool in concept. We're on a fucking airship, or floating fortress, whatever you want to call it. Favorite stratum would probably be... Petal Bridge is really pretty. Well, if we're talking pretty, I guess the final one, I can never remember the name of it, the post-game stratum. Which I didn't do the post-game in 2. I was completely done with the game by that point. If you're not in a hurry, I suggest you go to the Stickleback Bar. You'll meet plenty of experienced explorers there. I'm sure you can learn a thing or 2 from them. Of course, if you're in a hurry, you can just head on into the labyrinth.
All right. Be careful.
I can't remember what the Heavenly Keep music looked like, or sounded like.
Suppose you're an explorer. Come to see the labyrinth.
Yeah, large man. Name's Cass. That was his name. I'm the owner of this place, the Stickleback Bar.
Say what?
What? Aren't you done with the first mission yet? Don't lie to me. I see through you. They'll let me know once you're done, so get to it already and come back then.
Talk as much as you want.
Oh, I bought all these new weapons, but I just can't find one that feels right. At this rate, my adventuring career is over. I guess I'll just have to go track down my old whip. Must be somewhere in the forest. I really enjoyed Dark Hunter Whip in Etrian Odyssey 1, and then I went Dark Hunter Sword in 2, and that was okay. She was really fast, so she was good to get items out and deal. All the sword skills were about inflicting ailments. I still feel like Whip's probably the better fit for a Dark Hunter. As soon as I can unpack again, I might just open up EO2U for old time's sake. Nice. Sorry, I like reading all the dialogue I can.
Okay.
Hey, haven't seen you around. You folks new? Going through some rough times? Don't worry, I know how it is. Let me help. You taking advantage of the gathering points in the forest? If you raise your gathering skills, you'll find rarer stuff. Oh no, I can't make a group of farmers. Bro, I don't think I can play this. You're gonna ask me to put skill points, my precious party members' skill points, into gathering? Can I swing by Armor Road and bring some farmers over? I'll buy a plot of land, give them a farm. They just gotta go get the materials for me. If you raise your gathering skills, you'll find rare stuff. You need rare materials to make rare items. And improving those skills isn't gonna do you any harm. Why not give it a try? Okay then, have a good adventure.
An adventurer?
Ah, here comes a new challenger of the forest. Your equipment gave you away. I'm Rosika. I'm here to teach, well, various things to adventurers. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Alright, how about you, Cass?
Yeah.
I only give jobs to explorers that have been approved by the Grand Duchy. Sorry, but I'll have to ask you to leave. Oh.
You
Alright.
got it, all right.
Alright, I'm gonna go save at the Flowsin again, and then...
Hello and welcome.
Everybody, I need everybody, instead of raising your hands like I'm doing a spirit bomb...
Here.
Was that instantaneous saving?
Here's the guest.
Holy.
All right, be careful.
I'm gonna need everybody to cross their fingers and hope this shit don't lag. It does lag. Here be dragons, forest entrance. Hey, you know our client was supposed to be near the labyrinth entrance, but I don't see anyone around here. Let's go look around further in.
Yeah.
Ancient Forest. I always forget the name of this place.
Well then, let's go.
I know Emerald Grove is the first Strateman one. Uh-oh. No! Oh. Yes! It just takes a second. Okay. It's running! Let's fucking go! Sunlight pours through the lush green leaves on the trees high above your head. The sight overwhelms all who see it for the first time. The Yggdrasil Labyrinth. This forest maze exists within Yggdrasil, the tree that looms over the city of High Ligard.
Ooh.
Wow, this place is impressive. You nod your assent to Flavio as you gaze about. Just then, you see a figure approach from the far side of the clearing. Hi.
Truly amazing. The scenery here is almost enough to make me forget the labyrinth's dangers.
Not at all the kind of voice I was expecting, but I don't hate it. The woman wears a friendly smile on her face as she speaks. Oh, damn! 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 We could lay it on thick? I'm tempted, but you're right. It's a great view.
I concur.
Indeed. I've come here almost daily for my own purposes as of late, and I never grow tired of the sight. The girl suddenly blushes and turns to you to curtsy.
My name is Ariana. I am waiting for my companions who will be aiding me in my journey through this land.
Hello. My favorite first Stratum theme. I think for me that goes to Emerald Grove is okay. Ancient Actually, it's about to get good, right? Ooh. Yuzo Koshiro. My boy, I gotta crank up the music. Ooh. What's the first Stratum? Oh, Waterfall Woodlands is probably my favorite. Wait, is Lush Woodland... It's Emerald Grove in 1, Ancient Forest in 2, Waterfall Woodlands in 3, Lush Woodlands in 4, Tutelary Woods in 5, and I don't remember in Nexus. Fun fact, I got an autograph from Ariana's VA. She totally forgot the character and was hesitating to sign it. Oh no! Ah, that's sad. I guess, you know, Etrian Odyssey is not the biggest franchise. But still, that's a cool thing to have. Alright. Are you explorers here to explore the Yggdrasil Labyrinth? The forest is lovely but dangerous. Please take care. Oh, I don't have the thing selected. Here we go. You know that the name the girl gives you is the very same person whose request you're here to grant. We're a library investigation team. As you speak the words library investigation team, the woman cocks her head and claps her hands together. This is an unexpected surprise. The people I'm waiting for are a Midgard library investigation team as well. What a funny coincidence. Bruh. What a funny coincidence, the woman continues, causing Flavio to scratch his head with concern. That's not what he meant. We're the investigation team you were waiting for. Upon hearing this, the woman named Ariana flushes with embarrassment.
My!
Truly, I confess to being a bit scatterbrained. After making an apology for the misunderstanding, the woman asked for your names. You and Flavio introduce yourselves. On hearing again that you are from the Midgard Library, she curtsies to you.
Now then,
Well then, Sir Excellent Sir Flavio, I'm pleased to have your assistance on my
let
journey.
us depart.
I was waiting here for you because I'm eager to depart. If that's alright with you, I would like to begin at once. Sweet.
Oh!
Oh, I nearly forgot. You'll be wanting these. Oh, a nectar! My! Thank you. I was given these medicines for the outset of my journey. Use them as well,
Let us
sirs.
depart.
Alright. A nectar right off the bat. Oh, and I guess I missed the opening theme to the game. I love that song to death. Yes, I did let it play full screen. It's sung by Kanako Ito, which I can't remember off the top of my head what she's sung that I know, but I know I've heard stuff from her, and I think it's mostly visual novel songs. Alright. Let's get to it, fellas. Where are my icons? There we go. Oh, I'm used to the PC controls. Okay, I get why I was so confused now. I've played 1 through 3 on PC now. We're gonna want one of these. Like, wait, what the heck? What are these controls, bro? They're the normal controls. Also, I'm used to Legend of Grimrock, where Q and E is how you turn. Oh no, I'm currently streaming Legend of Grimrock, and you have to turn with Q and E. Left and right is what strafes for you in that game. Oh, this is going to take a little while to remember getting used to. So there is actually going to be shortcuts, right? I don't think 1 and 2 had shortcuts. 1 and 2 HD, anyway. So I should be hugging every wall. Ooh, speaking of hugging every wall, hello. A small crevice is visible in the wall before you. Perhaps a person may fit through. However, it appears impassable from this side. They give you a little soundbite. Thank you. I love when they started doing that. I remember that starting in PQ, but I could be wrong. When they started giving like a little visual indicator. Also, it's not completely crusting up. It might when we get into combat that I'm worried about. But we'll just have to see. She's the opening for Cladon X2, Legasista, and I'm drawing blanks for something else. Both EO1 and EO2 HD. Did they? I don't. Oh, they didn't have visual indicators. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant to bring up. Like, it looks like the visual indicator is mushrooms. You know what I'm talking about? Like, an indicator from a distance that you can see a shortcut if you're being observant enough. That's what I meant, sorry. No. Or is it this specific kind of mushroom? Sorry, I'm used to Grimrock now. 2 little yellow mushrooms? We'll have to keep an eye out for that. I'm like actually shook. Okay, I'm just gonna have to get used to it. You have no need to go past this point for the moment. Oh, right, my bad. There's a big red indicator. A question comes to mind. Do the two of you know how to draw a map? Ariana, what do you think I've been doing this whole time? Let me try and remember.
Yes!
Then I shall keep quiet so as to not hinder your concentration. In this game, you must draw your own map on the touchscreen using the stylus. Take care to recreate each square exactly as it is in the dungeon on your map. Gotcha. 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 I've played all the games. Gotcha. Yes. After recalling the procedure, the woman watching in silence asks if you are ready, to which you nod in response. Most impressive. Then may I entrust the cartographic, that's not a word you read often, cartographic responsibilities to you? Leave it to me.
Yes!
Thank you. I have the utmost faith in your skills. You take the woman's encouragement in stride and resolve to draw the map as you proceed on your journey. Look, come on. Everyone here has played Etrian Odyssey, right? We all know what we're doing. I say as I drew an accidental wall there. Okay. Like, I've played like 30 hours of Grimrock over the last couple of months, and the strafing with Q and E is really messing with me. Before we get into combat, I probably have skills, yeah? Let me just find the button for it. Hello? Okay, that's my button. That's my map button, and that's my menu button. Custom. I like the way they word it. It's always like, you have some skill. You're just starting out, but you have some skill, so you have some 3 points to spend. I always like how they do this. Jenko, what are you talking about? It's map making, motherfucker! Also, wait. Sonic Raid. I recognize that. Let's see, Blade Mastery. Enables sword/katana skills and raises damage dealt with sword/katanas. Interesting. Sonic Raid. Sword/katana, melee cut attack to one enemy, activates instantly, so it has priority, I guess. Flame Saber. Melee plus fire to one enemy, melee cut plus ice, melee cut plus volt. Delayed Chase. Next turn, follow up your elemental attack with the same element plus cut attack. Huh. I've never run Chaser Lanchniks before. I didn't run them in 4, I didn't run them in Nexus, I didn't run Chaser Fencer in 5 either. So since I'm stuck with this skill tree, I'm gonna probably have to get used to it, I guess. Mate, I have seen you fumbling shit you read like 5 seconds before they happened, and we've played cards together. I know you don't read the cards. What do you mean? I whooped your ass in Gundam the other day. Alright, bud. Overkiller. Am I gonna have another wave of skills when we hit like level 20 and 40? Like how they handled it in Etrian Odyssey 4? I'm assuming. Overkiller. Melee cut to one enemy. If KO'd, hits all enemies. Whoa. The shockwave of defeating one enemy will hit others. I like that. This requires... Does it say what it requires? Oh, level 7. It requires level 7 Blade Mastery. Resonance. Max level Blade Mastery. Melee cut attack to one enemy. Damage increases with more turns unused. Slash with a resonating blade lasts up to 3 turns. Melee cut to one enemy. Damage increases with more turns unused. So if I don't use it for 3 turns, it gets powered up? Interesting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if there's any lag, go ahead and refresh. If there's visually lag, like the game looks choppy, let me know. Force Mastery. Support Skill Mastery. Increases force gauge increments. Interesting. Vital Shut. Lowers enemy physical defense of one enemy for 3 turns. May cause arm bind. Huh. Mind Shut. May cause head bind. Lowers elemental defense. Absorb. Are these actual, like, force skills? Like, force meter skills? Cancels binds on user and builds force gauge. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Raises damage dealt and force gauge increments until end of next turn. Yeah, if these sound like force skills. During force boost, recover TP at the end of turn. Force shield. Extend force boost 1 turn. Huh. Oh, you know, it's probably like it was in 2, where you get like 1 turn of a buffed up skill. Or like a super move. Or was that in... Yeah, you had super moves in 2, right? You also had them in Nexus, and I thought those were really cool. Lowers all damage taken this turn. It's not bad. Cancels force boost and limits force gauge consumption. Huh. During battle, the force gauge can fill above 100%. Wow. Physical attack up, elemental attack up, HP, TP, and mining. As well as weapon free. Can use skills without weapon limits for a lessened amount of damage. Not sure how I feel about that. Looks like I am stuck with chases, though. What's Gale Rush? 2 to 3 cuts to one enemy line. Untyped. Well, I mean, we may as well get Sonic Raid, yeah? Probably want to start working on those elements, right? Wait! Oh, I wasted a skill point. It gave it to me at one point. I'm not used to them doing that. Well, either way, I mean, I was gonna have to put those points in at some point. Sure, this raises my overall attack. Flavio, or not Flavio. She is a princess. Fantastic. Victory Vow. Proof of nobility. For 3 turns, orders affect the entire party, and TP cost of orders is halved. Nice. Order Mastery. Enables order skills, restores HP to targets ordered. Wow, you get that for free. I think that used to be a skill you needed to put points into in 3. Not Order Mastery, but healing on giving orders, I think. Okay. Attack order, raises physical attack for 1 line for 3 turns, defense for 1 line for 3 turns. Dauntless, may prevent mortal damage and restore HP for 1 ally for 3 turns. Command one's allies and lead them, ends when a KO is nullified. Improve to increase duration. Okay. Dauntless order sounds nice. Holy Crown, that's new to me. Raises effects of healing skills for 1 ally for 3 turns. Protect order. Restore HP for 1 ally line at the end of turn for 3 turns. I like that. I like that a lot. Ad Nihilo. I remember, or I always read it as Ad Nihilo. Cancel all buffs and debuffs for 1 enemy. Deals almighty damage. Untyped. Negotiation. Cancel 1 buff and debuff on 1 ally. Restore HP and raise force. If both the buff and debuff are removed, effect is doubled. Nice. White Noble. Cancel 1 buff and debuff each on party, restore HP and raises force. 4 TP for a party healing skill? Wow. Clearance. Cancel 1 debuff and buff on party/enemies, restores TP to user. Prevent order. You can cancel an enemy debuff or an enemy buff and get TP back? Damn! Should we just gun for that then? Put 3 points into order mastery, because I love that. Hello. Prevent order. Negate ailments for 1 line for 3 turns. Morale boost. Increases force gauge increments of buffed allies while the user is alive. Oh my goodness. She's got a lot of skills. TP up, which also gives link order. If target takes elemental damage, attack target with the same element. Link order 2. If target takes elemental damage, attack all enemies with the same element. Interesting. Lowers fire damage to party and raises fire damage to enemy this turn. That's what the mages in 4 have. My first experience of the Sovereign class. Really interesting that they decided to add the class into EO2 view, but it's a very welcome addition. Yeah, they did something similar in Etrian Odyssey 1 Untold. They have a gunner in there. The titular Millennium Girl. Cheer. Restore HP to allies in the user's line. Only usable if user cancelled allies' buffs/debuffs last turn. Oh my goodness. TP cost 30. Wow. Royal Veil. At the end of turn, party recovers HP if the user's HP is full. I want that. I want that real bad. But oh, she has to have full HP though. A Triumphant Cry. At the end of battle, party recovers HP. That's also quite nice. Oh, you need max level HP up though. Monarch March. Party recovers HP after walking a set amount of steps. I remember that. Increases bind/ailment resistance and taking. Probably 1 point in order mastery.
I have an idea.
It gives you 1 point. Okay, it gives you 1 point when you unlock the skills. That is so nice. Does that mean I would get Holy Crown? Raise effects of healing skills. Well, that has no use for me at the moment. Dauntless is we might live a turn. We might live a fatal blow. Her name's Frederica. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I didn't actually know what her name was. If target takes elemental damage, attack with the same target.
I know it now.
If I learn a fire skill, which I won't be able to because I accidentally put a point into Sonic Raid, I'll live with it. We gotta figure out if the game even runs right now, so I'll save a point. I like saving my points if I can. Oh, we have. Look, I'm sorry. I know we're eager to find out if I can even get into combat without it lagging. But I need to look. It's Etrian Odyssey. The first 1 to 2 hours is making your party, and in this case, it's me going over my skill tree to see what these characters are like. Her nickname was Ricky. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Frederica's much nicer. Bow Mastery makes sense. Flank Shot. I've never actually used an archer before in this franchise. I tried using a sniper in 4. I eventually traded her out for Wufan, when you get Wufan in the second stratum. Arcanist. And I tried using a survivalist in Nexus. I didn't really like it either. Maybe I'll like it this time around. I probably would have taken even longer. Exactly. I know I'm taking time, but I'm actually trying to hurry here. Range stab attack to 1 line. Sure. But to 1 line? Damn! We start with a line attack. And it costs 5 TP. That's pretty nice. Blind arrow. Range stab attack to 1 enemy may cause blind. Sleep arrow may cause sleep. Paralysis arrow may cause paralysis. Drop shot. Ranged stab attack to one enemy increases damage to backline. Or increased damage to backline. Oh, that's right! We have front row and back row now with enemies. We didn't in Etrian Odyssey 1 through 3, which is what I've streamed so far. Nice! I actually really like those mechanics. Because fire splashes, ice pierces, and volt hits a line. I really like those changes from 4 and onward. So cool. Okay, increased damage to the backline. I kind of want that, but we don't have enough points for it. Sagittarius shot. Ranged stab attack to one enemy after 2 turns. May stun. Oh, it's a delayed attack. TP cost 14 is a lot. Multi-shot. Ranged stab attack to one enemy hits 2 times. I like that. Disabling shot. Made leg bind. I also like that. Speed up. Also, you need points in speed up and his bow skill tree for hazy arrow. Ranged stab attack with 100% hit rate. Usable if an attack was evaded last turn. Interesting. So he probably has guaranteed evasions in this little skill tree over here. Speed up. Increases hit rate, evade rate, and turn speed. That's nice. Trick step. Lowers an enemy's hit rate for 3 turns. I do like my debuffs. Chain dance. Raises the user's evade rate and chance of being targeted for this turn. Huh. Survivalists are not like this normally, right? I was the sniper in 4, and because of that, I took the first shot in the party. Oh. You know, I couldn't get used to it, but 4 was actually the first Etrian Odyssey that I beat. I started with 3. It was too hard for me when I was like 13 or whatever, however fuck old I was. And I gave up on the second boss. I gave up on Kitos. And then I got 4 when, at some point. I played it all the way. I loved it. I played 5. I got 5 as soon as it came out. I loved it. And then I've gone back to the other games now. And Nexus 2. This feels like Phantom Duelist, Phantom whatever, from Fencer, from EO5. I like that. Scapegoat. Lowers damage to one ally. Ally will protect the party this turn. Huh. We don't have a tank right now, so I kind of want a point into that, but it's level 7. Never mind. Swap step. May allow a selected party to act first. Risk perception. May void surprise attacks. Shows local FOE chests, shortcut stairs, gather spots for a set number of steps. Raises chance of preempted strikes. Lower encounter rate for a set number of steps. HP up and resuscitate. In the field, heal one ally's HP. And efficiency. Raises the effectiveness of HP and TP recovery items for 3 turns. Okay, that's how I remember Survivalist being. More kind of like Generalist. Using a full Survivalist team in EO for gathering. I'm surprised how well multi-shot worked for wasting everything. Oh, you're a better man than I, Rave. My Survivalist team in, I think, 1 and 2 was level whatever. They were very low level. And it was all into gathering points. All their points went into gathering skills. And I just had to pray they didn't run into combat, because they would get wiped out otherwise. I never actually grinded them up. I think I would babysit the farmers in Etrian Odyssey 3. Also, what is natural answer? Find additional materials when taking, chopping, or mining. That might not be bad, having 1 point in it. Increases bind/ailment success rate. He might be our binder. Although I think he only has leg bind right now. There's no way it's going to give me a point. There's no way it's going to give me a point in all these, right? That'd be insane. And plus, I think I'd rather have a trick step. Okay, we're going to go 1 point into speed up.
Skills, huh?
Oh, okay. It doesn't always give you a skill point. Maybe only for these orange trees. Since that's the main tree. I'll take it.
Great.
Could save us. And we have attack order and guard order. That's good enough. I don't think she has any innate healing, right? TP up. Oh, well, I don't have a point in an elemental skill yet, so that's fine. Okay. All right. I can't save out here, huh? I'm gonna save state. Save state 1. Okay, I didn't like that very much. Alright, Drum roll, fellas. Can I run the game?
Oh?
Oh, the road forks here. As you cautiously proceed through the forest, you spot a crossroads in the path with 2 clear branches. So, which way? Let's go right. Probably leads to a chest.
Oh?
Oh, I was thinking perhaps left. But if you say go right, then I shall abide by your decision. I mean, left's probably more progress, but right probably goes to like a little dead end. Okay, we'll do that. But that reminds me of something more important than the fork in the road. You two are properly prepared for exploration and battle, right? Prepared?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the library, they taught us that developing skills is important when exploring the forest. I have one with bow mastery to focus on that type of skills. But if you two haven't learned any yet, now's a good time as any. As Flavio says, explorers may learn skills to make use of their adventures. Or, I don't think I read that right. In order to use skills, you must allocate skill points. At present, you have 3 points available to spend. You'll gain 1 point each time you level up. Yeah. As you have some skill, you have 3 points. Oh, that was actually probably an important thing there. Also, I wasn't looking for shortcuts. I should do that. This is a shortcut. No, it's not. Damn it. Okay, get me into a combat. My orb has been red for a while. Okay. It's a little crusty on combat start. Ariana in the front row, Flavio in the back row. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm gonna burn some TP. I want to burn down the mole on the left. Also, it's way louder in combat. But also, the first campaign EO2. I'm gonna shut up for a second. Sounds way more like whimsical. Oh, never mind. That's what I'm talking about, Yuzo. That's the good shit right there. It is 2 moles. We're gonna go ahead and raise defense, and then flank shot. Flank shot hit them both. Sure.
Here I go.
Sonic Ray gets priority. That's really good damage. I'm surprised it lived. Okay. How much damage are you taking? 24! 24! My god, I gotta burn another Sonic Raid. We're heading back to town directly after this. Give me attack order as well. Oh my god. I'm gonna shut up. I see why it's your favorite now. Hey yo. There's a cover of this by LNS. It's a Dojin album. You can find it on YouTube. And it was my favorite version until now of the first campaign from EO2. Honestly, yeah, if we're gonna head back to town after this, just flank shot. Okay, that one's dead. The problem is if it doesn't... Ooh, someone's dead. Ariana! That's it. You done pissed me off. She's immediately gonna be missing out on EXP. I don't care, we're burning all our TP here.
Blood for blood. I won't forgive you for that. Ever.
Oh my god, they have retaliatory voice lines? That's so cool, actually! That's exactly how I felt.
Let's write this down.
Okay, we're getting the fuck out of here. I think this is a little loop-de-loop. I think it looked like that. A Dojin album, Janko. Dojin doesn't necessarily mean porn. Alright, Janko. Indie.
Well then, let's go back.
Okay, we're heading back to Flausen.
Hello and welcome. Oh no. I'll call the doctor.
Thank you.
Of course.
Let's try exploring at night. I always like exploring at night better.
Here's the guest book, dear.
Oh, bud. I did not want anybody to die on the first combat, but those moles were doing 20s. Oh, wait. Ariana, are you wearing like a cloth dress or something? I didn't get to kit you out.
Me?
No, you got a shield, you got everything, and you still took that much damage. Damn! Alright,
Got it.
Look, homeboy, if your whole kit is about you being evasive, you're coming to the front row. Alright, maybe that's controversial, but if it's saying that he does stuff when evading, then you're coming to the front row. Actually, yeah, what was her defense stat? Status? I've got 19. Flavio's got 20. She's got the most defense out of all of us. Damn. If she didn't die, we could have healed up on Medicas and stayed out there for a little while longer, but... Oh, do we have the Monstrous Codex already? Oh, we do. We don't have this in 3. You do, but it's only at the Senatus, right? I love having a Monstrous Codex on me. It's so cool. You're not the one that went there, my man. I did not hear you properly. That's why I asked. Okay. All right. Sorry, Jenko. You said what? And you're always the one making, like, snide remarks like that. So I was like, I thought you were being coy. My bad. Let's go sell that at Setoth Trading. So I'm not used to my controls yet. Sorry.
Welcome.
It is. Look,
of course.
I'm not happy about it
I'll
either.
have those.
There's a button for this, right? What button is it? There we go.
We had some new things come in.
Hide gauge. Does that raise
Need
attack?
Anything else?
Defense 4. Not for now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Abigail. I'll see you later. We're headed back in.
Well then, let's go.
This time I was not. I'm sorry. It was a Dojin album. Indie, basically. It's, I don't remember the name of the album, but it's by L&S. Like, capital L and sign S. In fact, I'll type it out on the chat real quick. You can probably find it on YouTube. Or no, I know you can. It's up. There's a few accounts that upload all the Etrian Odyssey Dojin albums. I think the Almighty Trope and Band... What's the other one's name? Bannon. It's L... I mean, if you guys are Etrian Odyssey fans, you may have already heard this album, but since I brought it up. It's by L&S. So just look up, like, the first campaign, L&S, I guess. Okay. Alright, back to it. So I said go right, because I figured, with the way it looked, right was going to have a chest. And you know what? I was right. You notice an unfamiliar box placed further within.
Mine.
Goodness, is that not one of the fabled treasure boxes? Yes, I've heard that these are scattered here and there in the labyrinth. What should we do? Open it? You see nothing preventing you from opening this treasure box found deep within the labyrinth. Sure, is that? Hang the fuck on. Is that a shortcut? Post-game zone found? Guys. Wait, no, I think I remember this from 2. There's whatever's beyond here we definitely cannot tango with right now. That reminds me of Tutelary Woods in EO5, where you fight Alraune eventually with Janetta. I like doing a little yellow paint under my treasure boxes. Is this going to be the crest that they want me to get? Oh, it's a nectar. Thank you.
Something's coming our way.
They give you a warning when you get into combat. That's so cool. Oh, whoops. Okay. So far, is the game unwatchable? I want your guys' honest opinions.
Keep calm.
It crusts up a bit at the start of combat, but then it seems to be fine. The Fabulous Troop. Yeah. I know both channels, so I'll look them up. Alright. Also, these guys are more tanky, right? Hedgehogs? We're probably not going to be able to... We're going to have to run back to town real quick, And it's only $5 to res and $5 to rest. So I say we just burn TP. 34 damage is pretty good. 14 to both is alright. If someone gets doubled up on, they die. That's brutal. Do we have 4 skills, or do we have to learn those? Illusion Step. Greatly increase evasion for 3 turns. Follow-up hit on bow attacks. Sure. Alright. You also have a guard in case the hit goes through. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. What did that say? I think I read that wrong. Follow-up hit on bow attacks. Oh, I thought it was follow-up on evasion, because it was talking about evasion, but no. Summer Rain. 16 ranged stab attacks to all enemies randomly. Dude, I gotta see that. It's Etrian Odyssey Nexus style 4 skills. I love that, actually. Holy shit. That was awesome. So far, it's been alright. A little slowdown never hurts. Okay, good. Thank you, thank you. Not at all, and with the music... What happened? Oh! You're doing it. You scared me there for a second, Rave. I thought I'd disconnected or something. But now you're doing a MGS. Snake! Alright, well, we're headed back. This is just how it's gonna be. Is there a way I could...
We didn't leave anything behind, did we?
Nah, we're good. We're good, Flavio.
Oh no. Anything else you need?
I want to say we don't need to rest, but I may as well. It's only 5 Entel.
Here's the guest book, dear.
That's chump change. Alright. I should save. What, did it automatically save? It was so instantaneous I didn't notice. Thank you.
All right. Be careful.
Okay, that's another new item to sell to Abigail.
Welcome. We had some new things come in.
Yeah, I did. Kalinga. Yo, I wish I could go axes. Look, katanas are cool and all. I wish I could go axes. Out of all the melee weapons in existence, I think 2-handed axes are about as cool as it gets. I'll even take a 1-handed axe. That's what I used in Etrian Odyssey 1. It wasn't a very complex skill tree. You only had 3 skills, but I still thought it was the coolest shit ever.
Could I help you with anything else? Huh?
Oh, welcome. Ah, it looks like you have more members now. Depending on the class, you can use different equipment, so please take a look through our stock. I'll be happy to help. New dialogue! We're talking to everybody. I mean, if we upgrade our gear... It's like all of our money, but if we upgrade our gear, we probably won't die.
Here you go.
I'm gonna sell off these hide gauges.
Oh, of course.
Or thick gauges.
I'll take good care of them. Thank you very much.
Hey, Rariku.
What the what?
What the well, indeed.
Welcome. Here's the guest book, dear. All right.
Look, I did mention throughout this month that I plan to just stream this. Like, normally I like to take time and animate. Like, you guys already know this is going to cause the game to lag for a little bit. Hang on. Let me go to my reactives folder. Flash animations, Twitch stuff, reactives. This is going to cause the game to lag. What's a nice one? What's one of my favorite ones? We'll just go with me, actually. Okay, I think this is the animated one. You know I like animating my entire party, right? And I keep them in the corner. I didn't do that this time. I'll do it with Etrian Odyssey 4. I won't do it with this one. I don't know if it adds a whole lot to the experience, but I feel like, I don't know. I'm not an entertaining, like, tuber kind of guy. So if I don't showcase my artwork somehow in the things I do, I'm not giving it my all. Anyway, I might not be doing that this time around, but I will with 4, which I do still plan to stream. I was ready? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad it runs. Knocking on wood here. It's running okay. A little choppy once in a while, but it's running okay. Either way, let's go back to mapping the first floor.
Let us depart.
I'm assuming they won't sell us Ariadne threads until we finish. Oh, 1F Ancient Forest and Invitation Upwards? Is that what it said? Also, is that another shortcut? No, it wouldn't make sense, actually, looking at the map. I just straight up tell you. Oh, I know. I think that wasn't a shortcut notification. That was combat notification. These guys have a gnarly skill, if I remember from 1. We start with almost enough force gauge. Interesting. Sonic Raid. I'm gonna see. Wait, what's Trick Step? Lowers enemy hit rate. You know what? Sure, we'll lower the hit rate of the one that's gonna live, and then we'll attack order. Okay.
Come on, please.
Allow me to assist you.
Hey, all right, that already paid off. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, it's not that they have a gnarly attack skill; it's that they have a defensive skill. We'll just go with basic attacks. Unless we have our force already, we do. For 3 turns, orders affect the entire party, and TP cost of orders is halved. Not necessary yet. That's rough. I can kill that off with a Sonic Raid before they can act. You should heal. And I guess a tiny bit of damage. Gnarly, bro. Shame I missed most of Pokemon Odyssey, though. I'll be doing that this week, too. I will say, Rave, I love Pokemon Odyssey. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Easy recommend for the fellow Etrian Odyssey chads we got with us tonight. It would be wise to... how much longer does it have Trick Step for? 1 more turn. It would be wise to heal. I'm gonna risk it. What is my force? I don't have force. We're probably not gonna kill, though. I'm gonna risk it. Nice. Okay. Dude, I hope Etrian Odyssey next stage has this level of polish. I want an English cast. I want English voices. I don't like English voice actors, or at least a lot of them as of late. But I like... This feels really quality. This feels really nice. Alright, come on, boys. Oh, Ariana! Thank you.
Ooh, I leveled up.
Hiding Snail, too? What was that?
It's a new species.
What the heck is Hiding Snail? Well, let's check the inventory for it. The items in the menu you can use or throw away items in your inventory. Ingredients. Huh. You know, there was ingredients in Etrian Odyssey 5, but it was just to make, like, simple meals you could only use in the stratums, I think. Some such.
Hey.
Come here for a sec, Zex. The young man who had been scouting ahead motions you over to his side. There's something Oh, okay. I will tell you why, Roriku. Etrian Odyssey Nexus is the previous game that we got in the franchise. Okay, well, look. Etrian Odyssey 1 through 4, no voices. Maybe some voices for NPCs. Actually, no, not even voices for NPCs. No voices whatsoever. And that's fine. That's Etrian Odyssey. But with 5, they introduced voice acting. NPCs had voice acting. Your party, you could pick between a bunch of different voices, and they would have voice lines depending on what skills or the situation, right? That would happen. And I thought that was really nice, and I liked that. I liked that a lot. They did the same in Nexus, but they did not give us English voices, and so now, in Nexus, my party, as they're talking to each other, as they're doing these voice lines while they do attacks, I don't know Japanese, bro. I don't know what they're saying whatsoever. You don't get subs for it either. So you're just shit out of luck. You do get subs when you're talking to like NPCs, right? You get the English dialogue or the English text. But your teammate, I have no idea what they're saying. I mean, I do get some little bits and pieces. You know, anyone that watches anime picks up little words once in a while. But I would much prefer we get an English dub in next stage. Whatever is we get. It's not everyone, unfortunately. More so the new ones, really. And the casting for EO2 was pretty spot on. So far, I'm liking it. Although, granted, we're only 10 steps into Ancient Forest. There's something hanging from this tree. I think it's a whip. What Flavio points to seems like a vine at first, but as you make out the whip... but then you make out the whip tangled in the branches.
My.
Oh my, whoever lost this must have been exceedingly tall.
No, no, no.
What kind of person is over 10 feet tall? That's a scary thought. You can try and recover the whip or ignore it and continue on your investigation. Pick it up.
Right.
Might as well try, I suppose. Sure, that you can recover the whip with a good, sharp tug, you begin pulling on it with all your might. Though your muscles strain, the whip itself is elastic and the supple branch bends as well. It remains firmly in place. This isn't gonna work. We need a better plan. It seems that you'll not retrieve the whip this way. You must come up with another idea. So climb the tree. I'm gonna die if I fall off. I can't exactly ask a lady in like in an armored dress to climb a tree, so whatever. I'll do it. You volunteer to climb the tree, and after leaving your belongings on the ground, you search for footholds on the trunk. You suddenly struggle to recall the last time you climbed a tree.
Amazing.
This is extraordinary, Sir Zexel. Sir Zexel has already climbed to such heights. You reach the branch you were headed for without issue and let your companions on the ground know as well. All is well. Then you consider your next move. It could be like a roper enemy, but maybe those were only in 5, I don't remember. Like, oh, what if it's actually an enemy and I get ambushed? I'll just cut the branch. Think it's best to simply sever the branch. You take out your survival knife and begin hacking at it. The branch is hard and dense. Dense whacking sounds echo through the forest. When you seem to be almost through, you give a word of caution to those below you and deliver the final strike. The branch seems to have been rather heavy and drags other branches with it as it falls to the ground. Zexel, we got the whip. Come down. Whoa. You have what you set out to retrieve, but there seems to be some commotion down below. You hurriedly jump down and find that monsters have already surrounded your guild. The noise you made while cutting the branch must have drawn them here. There's no chance of escape. You prepare for a battle. I hope they don't have priority. It wasn't red?
Well,
it's not red.
here goes.
Okay. We have a chance. I might even just burn Flavio's skill, and hopefully that's enough to kill them both. Yeah, we're gonna burn Summer Rain. And we're gonna give Guard Order. Hopefully the 8 HP is enough. Okay, sweet. That's a get out of jail free card. For now. I'm pretty sure all the budget for EON's dubbing went into whatever Persona game was on its way at the time. Don't say that, bro. That cuts me deep into my soul that those Persona fuckers, those Persona bastards, get all the budget. Yeah, we're sitting here in 1 week from today, in exactly 1 week from today, the 28th of July, or maybe it's the 24th, I don't remember, but the 28th of July will be 7 years of no info on Next Stage. 7 years without anything except the cryptic trailer. I thought it then, and I think it now. It cuts me deep, man. It truly does. You sigh with relief after managing to thwart the monster's ambush. However, though you have recovered the whip, it is still tangled around the branch. It can't be used in this state. I hadn't considered that monsters would have such sensitive hearing. There was so many gathered around us.
Right.
We need to be more careful. Well, we got what we were after, so I guess it all worked out in the end. To linger here would be risky. You stow the whip in your back and return to your investigations. Let's go turn that in at the guild. Is this a shortcut? No, it's mushrooms on the left are the indicator. We're gonna go turn that in because there was a dude that lost his whip in town. And maybe he'll give us a reward. Maybe that reward will be a good weapon. Or, I don't know, another nectar or something. I'll take some money.
We didn't leave any.
I was in an Atlas live stream where the devs were playing classic mode EO2U. Oh yeah? How'd that go?
Welcome.
Hey, Abigail.
Oh, of course. I'll take those. I'll take good care of them.
Green leaf. Probably isn't much armor. 7 defense is better than my hide armor. Even though it's cloth. And a targe is 7 defense, but I need small nails times 2. That's from the mole, I think.
Welcome.
Oh, welcome. Have y'all been into the forest yet? Are you all okay? It's really dangerous inside. Maybe I'm asking too much, but try not to get hurt, okay?
I'll be cheering you on from here.
I'll be praying for your safe return. They have so
Thank
much...
you very much.
I may have been missing out on dialogue this whole time. Let's go talk to Hannah.
Hello and welcome. Oh.
Oh my, who's this pretty lady with you now? Good work, boys. You could say that. Well, aren't you the lady killer? But you'd better remember, if you ever make this girl cry, Mama's gonna make sure you regret it. I'm not quite sure what you mean, but I gather you're complimenting Sir's Excellence, Sir Flavio? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Angelic.
Sleep tight.
Quite nice.
Here's the guest book, dear.
One of the comments were, there are no social links, unsubscribing. I'm gonna vomit out of every orifice. From the comments, yes, of course. Well, bro.
All right.
I hate Personas. I hate Persona dudes. I liked Persona Q. I liked Persona 4 Arena. BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle is my favorite fighting game of all time, and it has Persona characters in there. But holy shit, dude, I hate Persona fans. I hate them with a passion. Take some of my water here. Let's see. Alright. I'm liking Ariana. And Flavio. Something about his name feels off. I don't know. Flavio. Is that not a character? Or, no. Who's the meme guy that's based on Guy Fieri? There's a meme NPC. It's like Guy the Fiery or some shit. And I think that's what I'm thinking of somehow. I haven't gotten the thing yet, so we're just going back in.
Of course.
Let's go.
It cut me hearing it secondhand. Stand Persona fans, bro. Is there? Oh, there's a run button. Let's fucking go. We're in the future. And damn, is it wonderful. Oh, Wolfram, right? Or Wolfgarm? No, I can't remember his name. I hope it ends better for this fella. As you proceed through the lush green forest, you come across a well-mannered beast to the side of the path.
Oh?
Oh, what a healthy dog, and such a fine coat on him. Could he be someone's pet? Yeah, or Beowulf. It's Guild Beowulf, right? Yikes, he looks more like a wolf than a dog. You don't think he's scary? There's no danger here. You're sure?
Very well.
Oh, quite. I can tell by the twitching of his tail whether he bears hostility towards us. Ariana, who seems to have taken quite a fancy to the beast, reaches out and gently pats its head.
Oh?
Oh, but look, he wears a collar with Wolfgar. Okay, I mixed up the name a bunch. Wolfgar inscribed upon it. Could that be his name? The moment the woman speaks the beast's name, it makes a nodding motion, just as a person would.
Ah.
I think you're right about that. The woman continues to gaze at the beast, who is still staring at you. Eventually, she reluctantly stands back up.
Well then.
We must be on our way. Farewell, Wolfgar. After watching the woman wave goodbye, you decide to return to the task at hand. Okay. Wolfgar. Forever pointing west. I can't remember if that's in reference to what happens to Guild Beowulf. Zexel, don't look now, but I think that beast's following us. Though you had forged onward, you turn around to see that the animal from earlier is not far behind you.
My.
How curious. Could he be mistaking us for his owner? Let him do what he wants.
Right.
Yeah, he seems harmless enough. He's not bothering us, so let's just go on exploring. Flavio nods briefly and begins walking forward again. You follow in his footsteps and the path leading deeper into the labyrinth. Without warning, a monster leaps at you from the bushes. The three of you are at a loss at the sudden turn of events and can only brace for impact when the beast that had been dogging your heels dashes forward like a gust of wind, striking down the marauding monster.
What?
Holy! When did that beast help? Or did that beast help us? I don't think I read that right. Thank you.
Very well.
Yes, thank you, Wolfgar. Truly, you've saved us all.
You have a sec?
Sorry to butt in on this love fest, but if you're done fawning over him, we'd better get the weapons out. Flavio speaks the truth. The monster that tried to attack you has called its allies, and they're closing in. There's no escaping this. Take up your arms and defeat the monster. Oh, wait. Is Wolfgar a party member? No fucking way, dude. Wolfgar W indeed.
What the heck?
What the? Are you perhaps going to fight at our side, Wolfgar?
I see.
Just so. Or just so, then. Let's do this together. Wait, what? This mutt can fight? Who cares? There's no time to hesitate. We're calling on you, boy. Wolfguard is of the Beast class. He is at a high level and has several... Oh, we don't get to keep him. And has several skills, so be sure to review them first. One important skill, which restores HP, is called Lick Wounds. Use Wolfguard to the fullest during battle. No. He's temporary. I know what happens to him. I played 2. Holy. Protect. Lower damage taken protects one ally this turn. Lower damage taken protects party member, or party a set number of times this turn. Tiger Blow. Bash attack to one enemy, recover HP for damage dealt. Damn! Tank class with lifesteal. I like that. Bash attack to one line. User takes damage as well. And lick wounds. I guess we'll hit Taker. Get a flank step out and attack order. Wow, that's nice. I don't think it worked that way in Etrian Odyssey 2. We have, do we have attack up or do we have, how do I see my own info? There we go. We have an attack order, not defense order. Wolfgar can probably kill one on his own, right? His attack skill's pretty expensive. Well, actually, you know, he does need to heal, so Tiger Blow is 2 birds with 1 stone. We can probably kill this one. Or just autos. Okay. Okay. He licks wounds, but is no real substitute from an actual shower. Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, just one of them temp party members, a la you know who from EO1 Untold. We have temporary party members in 1? I don't know because I haven't played Untold 1 yet, but I guess we'll get there eventually because I've been enjoying this so far. My, but you're strong, Wolfgar.
Right.
Seriously, we wouldn't have made it without made it out of that alive if not for this mutt. You saved us. Whether the black-furred beast grasps your words or not, his tail wags as if congratulating you on the battle. Even after you have given him your thanks, the beast continues to follow you as before. It seems he'll be accompanying you for the time being. You accept Wolfgar as a companion and return to your investigation of the forest. Do we get to keep a dog eventually? I actually don't know what the party comp of this game is, other than I knew there was the Fafnir Knight, a unique class, which so far just kind of looks like Landsnake. It just kind of looks like Landsnake with some burst, with some force skills. Okay. Another path up ahead. Actually, dead end. And I didn't even know we had a survivalist until now. We have an event. Sure. Is everybody healed? I don't know my controls yet, sorry. Wolfgar has enough. Also, I meant to check this earlier. We're gonna go to hyper. We'll go to fast animations. We'll have auto be hyper, and that's fine. I remember I remember rovers. You get a dog companion in EO5 if you have a rover in your party. And they have lick wounds as well. Goodness, what beautiful flowers. Abort, abort, abort. Escape, escape, escape. Venom flies inbound. Venom flies inbound. Everybody in chat, get out of here. Or put on a gas mask or something. You don't just give me flowers on the first stratum and not ambush me with venom flies. I know your game, Atlas. Goodness, what beautiful flowers. Sweats profusely. As you walk the forest, you find colorful flowers blossoming near a tree root. They are as beautiful as the woman claims. Did I see something shining in there? Oh, okay, it's not a field of flowers. Never mind. Never mind, I'm overthinking it. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. They always throw venom flies at you in EO1 and 2. And I think in 3 it's platypuses instead of venom flies. You look for yourself and find that there is indeed something gleaming in the center of the flowers. How could a flower gleam so? You could always approach for a closer look to sate your curiosity. You step in the area where the flowers bloom and carefully look around. I think it was around here. Whoa! Suddenly, the blossoms begin to twitch as if reacting to your presence. At so close a distance, you receive a face full of pollen and back away quickly. Man, that was horrible?
Are you okay?
You okay, Zexel? Unfortunately, you seem to have inhaled some of the pollen and are struck with a violent sneezing fit. You can scarcely breathe.
This is terrible.
Now then, in cases such as these, I'm supposed to startle you, correct?
No.
That's hiccups. After a brief shower of concern from your guildmates, your sneezing finally subsides. Oh, that's it? That's fine. Is this a fairy ring? No. It's just a circle of flowers, and I guess one of them shoots pollen at you. Why don't you go smell one? I did, inadvertently. Wolfgar is disappointed. Just as the sneezing fit ends, Wolfgar, who had been wandering anxiously, returns to you with something in his mouth. Wondering what it could be, you take it and discover that it's a phial of medicine essential to explorers. Could someone else have been surprised by these flowers a while back and dropped it here? If you wish, you may say something to the black beast who has found the medicine. I mean, he's like a big dog. Do big dogs like being pet? Thank you. Wolfgar wags his tail, indicating that he only did what came naturally.
I see.
Still, it's quite interesting to know that we may come across previously lost items in the most unexpected places. Let's keep an eye out as we go. The woman has a point. There's no knowing what can happen here. You decide to proceed with caution from now on. A Medica 2! Wow! Wow. Doggo is disappointed indeed. He brings you a pack of Benadryl. Thanks. Thanks, Wolfguard. This might exist? And the remnants of the old world would, like, medicines and stuff still be around? I don't know. It's kind of dubious how far in the future this takes place, right? Or, I think I heard that Untold 1 kind of messes with the continuity, or, like, the explanation for why the world ended. Hey, Zexel, how goes the map? It's going perfectly. Ah, I figured it would be. Let me see. Flavio, you dickhead, I'm making the map right now! Sorry. I'm literally making it right now, man.
That sounds wonderful.
From the looks of it, I should guess we're halfway there. I must say, this is exquisitely made, Sir Zexel.
I guess we should get going.
Yeah, I guess we made the right call in leaving it up to him. Okay, never mind. That was a little too rash there. You nod to Flavio and return to your investigation of the forest. I'm assuming if I go any further here, it was going to stop me. There's a dead end. We have an event and I think a shortcut, but no, not a shortcut. Before we get into combat, I want to heal up. Wait, can we use lick wounds from? Sorry, I don't know my buttons. I'm used to the regular PC controls, not whatever I have Citra set to. Can we use lick wounds out of combat? We can. Thank you. Damn, number 3. Imagine being jealous of a dog in the wild. Oh. Yeah, it's like, don't let it get to your head. I don't know. I don't know who would pick that. Some jerks, I guess. It'll probably look fossilized. Yeah, you're right. We've already used up too much of Wolfgar's TP, so I think we're gonna go for Sonic Raid. I guess we can have him auto the other one. Flank shot. And honestly, we're pretty far in. I'm gonna Illusion Step, Flank shot, and then Guard Order in case we get hit. Oh my goodness! Okay! Homeboy's got sturdy. I wasn't expecting Flavio to do that much damage. When he activates his Force mode, he gets an extra hit on his bow skills. So flanking shot hits a row and then hits the row again, which is really nice. I like that a lot. Gonna have to build the bar back up again, but it seems to build way faster than it did in Original 2. In Original 2, you had to, like, it would reset every time you went back to town. Dude, what a nice little touch. What a nice little detail. You got a combat coming up. Here's an audio cue for that. Why did some of those drops have an orange background? That's food, apparently, Twalakai. I'm assuming it's, maybe there's like a chef NPC that you can send food to. Or it's going to be like, Etrian Odyssey 5, you could gather ingredients and make little food items that you could use outside of combat. You couldn't use them in combat, I don't think, but you could eat them outside of combat. The really best one was, there's one that gave like 10 TP or something, and that was my favorite. It was like apple pie or apple something. Wait, was it bread? Either way, you would make food items. So there's either that here or there's some other mechanic. You'll see once the story progresses enough. Alright. We handled that last combat perfectly. This time I will use Hit Taker. And we used up all of his force meter. Understandable. I think we will go for a flank shot and an attack order. Oh, she doesn't have priority with her order skills. I'll have him go there. We'll both auto that, and she'll auto that. I'm alive. It gets a little crusty, but for the most part, it runs okay. Twalakai. This is gotta be another event. No? A quest could take place here, or it could just be a dead end. There doesn't have to be something at the end of every dead end. With Wolfgar, I feel pretty confident staying out, but he does have a limited amount of TP, and there's no way in hell we're gonna have access. I'm sorry, I'm not used to the buttons yet. There's no way we're gonna have access to Amritas for a while. In Original 2, you didn't get Amritas until the 3rd stratum, until you got to Frozen Ground. And even then, it was a rare drop from a enemy, from the gargoyle enemies. It's like statue arm or something. How you turn that into an Amrita, I don't know. I repeat just how much the extra voices really add to the game, especially when it comes to making the combat feel even more involved. I normally don't care for it, but for story mode, it's great. I would love it if they do that with Next Stage. Because having a character be like, watch out, or shh, something's coming, or, you know, that kind of thing, when your encounter orb gets to red, that's really cool, dude. I don't think they do anything like that in 5. When you pass by an event, or when you pass by a shortcut, they'll say something, but they don't do that. They don't give you, like...
I believe it's vulnerable to ice?
Okay.
What?
I believe you.
Okay, I believe you. That was so cool. Dude. Well, we don't have ice attacks yet. On the next level up, or 2 level ups from now, I think I'll try learning an ice skill then. Oh, and actually, we should take a look at it. Molfer and Softclaw. A breed of mole who only surfaces to hunt for prey. Beware its razor-sharp claws. No conditional drop. I doubt they'd give us conditionals on floor 1 anyway. We'll have him auto that one. Go for a flank shot and a guard order in case we get hit. Okay, we should be able to kill I'll go for a Sonic Raid. Wolfgar attack that. Don't need a flank shot. It'll be your last skill. And then I guess just auto. That's a kill, and then Flavio gets a kill. Badass. Also, I did get a skill point, huh? I'm gonna put it into Blade Mastery. This should unlock... Bro, that is so nice. Thank you. 3 free skills. You learned Flame Saber, Freeze Saber, and Shock Saber by upgrading Blade Mastery. So I think these orange skills, you get the unlocks as you go. You get 1 point in the unlocked skills as you go. The other skill trees, the blue ones, you don't get an extra point. Oh, we can actually see Wolfgar's skill tree. Very tempting. True Endurance. Triples HP for 3 turns. Holy shit, that's awesome. If we could permanently keep Wolfgar, unfortunately, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you can probably assume by my somber tone here. But I know, I remember Wolfgar from Etrian Odyssey 2, original. So I don't think we get to keep him. Unfortunately. It could be different in this, I guess. We'll find out when we get there. But I put 1 point into Speed Up, and it did not give me Trick Step. I had to invest the point myself. But these orange ones, you seem to get the skill immediately. I feel like they were in EO4. I recently downloaded all of the voice clips for the party cast, so I might take a look. It's great watching Zex fall in love with this game every 10 minutes. Hey, Matt! Yeah, I did save... I was mentioning how I wanted to just stream this. I got no background, I got no art, I got no reactive, we're just doing it. And I am indeed falling in love with it every few minutes. Okay, Wolfgar. We're pretty deep in. I don't have an Ariadne thread. I am gonna close the menu on accident for the umpteenth time. And I'll burn a Medica. Ariana did give us 5 Medicas. And a Nectar. Really nice of her, honestly. Matt, this is Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold, the Fafnir Night. This is the story one. And we are playing on story mode, not classic mode. So far, it has had so many things gathering. Yeah, let me add it. I'm gonna have a tutorial for this. I'm assuming this is gonna be a take spot, because it looks like flowers. In one of the labyrinth's dead ends, you find an area where the trees grow thick and close set. Oh, it might be a chop spot. Gracious me, if I'm not mistaken, the things here are quite useful. Herbs and ingredients can be gathered at take points. There are also chop points where wood can be cut and mine points where minerals can be harvested. By selling gathered materials to Seatoth Trading, new equipment will be available for purchase. However, you can gather materials each spot only once per day. It is recommended to mark spots with an icon on your map since it will indicate whether you have already gathered there or not. Learning gathering skills, such as Flavio's Natural Instinct skill, will make this process more efficient. Well, shall we give it a try? You may gather materials here if you wish, or ignore the spot and move on. Flavio, my boy, I'm sorry. It pains my soul. It pains my soul to do this to you. But I don't make my party this time around, Matt, so I can't go make a group of farmers and then come back. Or I guess in this case, survivalists. So we're going to give a point into Natural Instinct. Find additional materials when gathering, chopping, or mining. So I think this is as if you had 1 point in mining, 1 point in chopping, and 1 point in gathering. Not bad. He evolves and becomes a fighting type, and he stands up on 2 legs? Excuse me? Explain the joke, please. It flew over my head, Falakai. I'm sure it's a good one, though. It's the second of the 3 stages and will be awkward teenage evolution phase. Okay. Oh, my Twitch chat's really laggy. Sorry. There we go. Alright. We have an extra point, so we should get two takes from here.
Ooh, I found something.
Small flower. By utilizing Natural Instinct, small flower. You also found the ingredient citron. Oh, that's the ingredient icon from 5, I'm pretty sure. And small flower is for nectars, no? Damn. I mean, I guess I've already found 2. Or, well, Ariana gave us 1 nectar, and then, we found 1 nectar in a chest. I'm pretty sure small flower is for nectar. Also, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm overwhelmed. I've not been paying attention for shortcuts. I've just been living in the moment this whole time. Dude, is it not so cool that they give you the little heads up?
What say you?
Sir Zexel, might the map you hold be complete by now? Almost. At the woman's inquiry, you look down at your map. Lo and behold, the specified area has been fully mapped. Not 100%, but it looks like it's enough for the game. Taking one for the team. I mean, survivalist farmers were the original farmer guild for EO 1 and 2, so it's only natural that Flavio has to take on the mantle of farming materials. Understandable. I feel bad, man. Never once in my life have I given a point to mine, take, or chop in any of my main party members. Those skill points are precious. You can't buy those with money, but you buy those with EXP, and there's a finite amount of that you can get. So I feel really bad. Well, you know what? Yeah, he's a bro. He's fine with it, I suppose. At the woman's inquiry, you look down at your map. Lo and behold, the specified area has been fully mapped. I'd like to chart some more. Such an insatiable hunger for cartography you have, then I shall gladly remain here with you.
Come on.
As nice it is to see you two so fired up. Don't forget that we have another objective here. You mean finding the token in the box right in front of us, Flavio?
Sure.
Right, our mission's not over till we find it, so let's keep looking. You acknowledge Flavio's concerns before prompting Ariana to return to the investigation. Guys, I'm pretty sure it's right here. I'm not gonna open it yet because I want to map the area. We got another that's a shortcut. I shouldn't be assuming that they're two-way shortcuts. Sometimes they're one-way shortcuts, but I mean, I may as well. I can correct it later if that's a one-way. I don't have to manually walk through all this. That looks about right, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks about right. Ah! It's a mimic! No, it's not. Where's my force? I think I have to invest the point into force skills to get one. Flavio and Ariana started with some. She did say these were weak to ice, right? Let's put that to the test. We'll have everybody else auto the mole, or the hedgehog. Ariana's enough to kill. And let's see how weak you are to ice. 48's not bad. 48 is not bad. Nice.
Ooh, I leveled up.
Well, there's another skill point for you, bud. Okay. Another skill point we can put into farming now. Wooden plate, key item. What you find in the treasure. It's kind of funny. Holy shit! FOE jump scare? Can I redeem FOE jump scare from my phone? I want to join in on the fun. Thank you. I can't see who redeemed that, but thank you. My phone is so laggy. Oh my god, thank you. Prepare to become space gusts. Oh, my phone is completely frozen. What have you done to my phone? Hang on, I can't see chat. My phone is actually a black screen. Hello? What has happened? An FOE is gonna jump out of my phone. For real, for real. Even in my phone, FOE.
What the what?
Whoa! That was a lot of what the woes. Okay, sorry. I'm opening my chat back up. If you typed anything, I might have been able to see it. Okay, take me to my chat. Ah! Ah! That accidentally mapped somewhere on accident. Okay. No, take me to my dashboard. Dude, why does the Twitch app suck so bad? If I'm streaming, it should prioritize my own stream. Oh my goodness, 10 viewers? Hi! I'm a big Etrian Odyssey fan. Thanks for stopping by. Let's get on with it. I'm sure we're gonna hear a scary theme and Wolfgar and his Beowulf friend. It's Guild Beowulf, Wolfgar, and I can't remember the guy's name. I'm sure they're gonna save us. What you find in the treasure box is a wooden token with the High Lagardian seal on it. Okay, I missed all those messages, sorry. My phone is slow. Yeah, my chat's completely blank. If you guys typed something, I couldn't see it, sorry. This is unmistakably the token you were directed to retrieve.
Good.
Alright, the map... Dude, they don't know. He doesn't know, dude. He's surrounded by... Those are red aura FOEs. Blue aura means you're higher level than them. Yellow aura means you're about the level. And red aura means they're higher level than you. We're surrounded by red aura FOEs. Alright, the map's complete, so our mission here is finished. We've done it! Now the Duchy of High Lagard will officially recognize us as explorers. Thank goodness. Seeing the girl's heartfelt relief, you decide that it would be best to return to town for now. But an uneasy feeling settles over you, and you look around, fearful of something fearful approaching. What the hell is that? Flavia, who spied it too, points to the north end of the room. Fury Horn. On floor 1? Is that a deer? Dude, he looks so ominous here. Like, yeah, it's just doing the same animation over and over again, but that's some aura right there. On Picnic, you can easily kill the Rage Lips even if their aura is red. Ah, well, we're not Picnic gamers here. Or at least I'm not. I like playing on the hardest difficulty, even if it gets pretty gnarly sometimes. These games have the best turn-based... This is not me... This is not an exaggeration. Etrian Odyssey has the best turn-based combat of any game I've ever played. I love this series so much. And I would rather be it hard as nails than a cakewalk. That's it for me personally, though. Is that a deer? The woman gazes at the beady-eyed deer before continuing with excitement in her eyes. How nice and plump it is! Can you imagine how savory it would be if you cooked it over a spit? You ponder whether to say anything in response to this unusually calm question as the dangerous monster stands nearby. That's not the question. No? Do you prefer deer stew over roast venison, Sir Zexel? That's not what he means, Ariana. Flavio gives an exasperated sigh and looks at you in frustration. Guys, we're facing death. We're looking at death straight in the eye right now. They don't know. They don't know about FOEs, I guess. If infamous Let's Player Darkside Phil played this, he would rage quit out of this game immediately. He would! I'm surprised you're bringing up old DSP yourself. I bring him up once in a while, too. Ariana, please. Exactly. There's a time and place for food. It's back in town.
You have a sec?
The plain fact is, that's no ordinary deer. It's stronger than anything we've fought. We've no guarantee of victory. I think it would be better for us to figure out a way around it than, in order to get back to town safely.
I see.
True. Then we shall table the deer hunting for another occasion. Despite her forlorn concession, the woman continues to gaze longingly at the deer. You corral the woman and your sighing friend, and I literally picked her up, and we're running out of here. Deadly FOEs. Enemies that are visible in the labyrinth before being encountered are called FOEs. Formida operoganda exquines. Field on enemy. Physis oikane eidolon. What are the other names for FOE? I can't remember off the top of my head. One of those was PQ, and then 2 were from other games. FOEs are extremely powerful compared to other enemies on the same floor. It is recommended that you avoid them at first. FOEs are shown on the map on the bottom screen. For each step you take, the FOEs will move as well. By observing an FOE's movement, you may discern how to avoid combat with them. Think carefully before taking action. We do have Wolfgar. Now here's the thing, I don't think Ragelopes or Fury Horns, they're not ones to chase. Unless you kill their offspring. In 4 you can kill their offspring. Or, yeah, it's like baby Fury Horns if you kill one, an angry one shows up. Or like a golden one shows up or something. It's been a while. And we can just map around them. Now, normally I like to throw myself at an FOE as soon as I see it. That's how I roll. That's what I like. Fucking overpowered enemies! You know what, Carly. Let's see. He's still around rage quitting games when he doesn't hit his monetary goal. Yeah, I like lolcow content, and sometimes I like watching a little bit of DSP. I actually don't hate him as much as most people do. I don't know. I got the tiniest little, like, 1% sliver of respect that he still does what he does. Although I don't quite like the begging aspect of it, but whatever. I'm not a detractor, I guess. But I do watch detractor content. Like, I like It's a Gundam, and he's done some DSP videos I thought were funny. It has to drop skewers if you kill it, right? No, this would probably drop a main or a horn or something. Fucking overpowered entity. You managed to slip through the passage where the giant deer was and reach the next leg of the path. However, you cannot relax yet. You keep an eye on the deer's movements while staying focused. You turn with some dread, but it doesn't appear that the deer is giving chase. You have succeeded in escaping the clutches of a powerful enemy. That was terrifying.
My legs
are still shaking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really want to see what the dialogue is if you can kill it. I love when games throw a challenge at you that you are meant to run away from, or you're not meant to beat, and I love when they give you the respect for beating it. I can think of 2 examples. CyberConnect has a Monster Hunter clone called God Eater. They throw a Vajra, like a giant lion-type enemy at you, way earlier than you're supposed to fight it, and if you kill it, you get to hunt it and gather the materials from it, right? But if you kill it, over the intercoms, everyone's like, whoa, I can't believe it. That was a level 3 enemy or whatever, and you're like level 1, but it's not like RPG levels, it's more like ranks, I guess. Anyway, and another example I can think of is if you beat Scar in Fullmetal Alchemist 2, you get a really fucking good item. You're not meant to be able to beat him, but if you beat him, you get an item that gives you, like, a crazy critical hit rate or something. And that's the only way to get it. Either way, we're going to go ahead and bait this out. We should be fine as long as we don't get in combat. I really want to see if they have some dialogue for fighting it. We could save state it. What do you mean? It definitely has to drop food. Let the woman eat. We're not going to leave her behind, Talakai. DSP is more respectable than a lot of the other locales. Absolutely. Like, Boogie, 29, whatever the fuck. Faking cancer was, like, yeah, it's pretty unforgivable. I definitely say DSP ranks higher than him. I like Wings. I do think he's kind of thin-skinned, but I like Wings of Redemption a little bit. Oh god. I have enough for 1 Sonic raid. We'll do Hit Taker so I don't die. We'll do a flank shot. You don't have Force yet? You do not. So we'll do a flank shot. And then we are going to use Royal Decree. Victory Vow is what it's called. And we're going to Guard Order. Nice. I'm out of TP. Wolfgar can Hit Taker again. I feel like we're going to lose Wolfgar after this, so I probably should have used that chance to grind more with him. But that's fine. Restores HP and TP to party. I'm going to use this. This is probably the last combat we'll get into. Actually, no. I could have saved that, and maybe we could have tried fighting an FOE. Nah, it would have just one-shot us, right? If we fought the Fury Horn now, it just would have OK'd us. Maybe Wolfgar, if I could have kept feeding Wolfgar Medicas and heals. But even then, I don't think... Well, level 12... We might. I might save state and just see what the fuss is about. Nice. Goshina intensifies. Did Goshina have anything to do with the soundtrack, right? The only games I can think of with Goshina soundtracks are Harvestella and some Tales of games, like Tales of Legendia. You know, looking at the map, it kind of is the perfect... There's, like, perfect spots for an FOE to be circling around. I should have put 2 and 2 together while we were out there. Also, is this one not moving at all? Because that's horrifying. Okay, no, it is moving. The town is so close, yet so far, and you sense another powerful presence ahead. It can only be the third of those monstrous deer. This must be the last hurdle. Ascertain your route forward and elude the giant deer as you go. You say this, but... I'm gonna attempt it. We don't have enough... In fact, before I save state, let's spend skill points. I don't have enough defense or levels for this right now. And I don't have a full party. Look, I'll throw myself at FOEs, but this is not my party. yet. I would have a tank by now. I would have a healer by now. You know, we'd have some strategies here, but there's only so much I can work with what they've given me. What do you think would be the best point to put into Flavio? We could even debuff its aim and work off of that with Trick Step. Oh, but if it has the AoE that confuses you, that would be really gnarly. Oh, let's see. I know there's one example in EO3 where if you kill the FOEs where you're escorting Agata, he congratulates you for beating it instead of evading it. I think I remember that, yeah, because I'm pretty sure we fought those Raging Tyrants. That's the hippopotamus FOE you're talking about. On the 3rd floor of Waterfall Woodlands. Do you not have the time to level now, or do the FOEs take over all the encounter spots? Zexel buddy, Goshina's in charge of all the God... Oh, God Eater! My bad, I thought you were talking about this game. What I would love to do to play some God Eater 3. If it had crossplay with 3, you'd be more than welcome to join us whenever we get around to playing it. I'm gonna put in a point into Bow Mastery. One more level up and he'll get Blind, Sleep, and Para Arrows. Those would go so ham in a Fury Horn fight. I think we're gonna use Lick Wounds. Also, Ariana had 3 points. Putting 2 more points would give me Holy Crown. Effective healing skills. We don't have a healer yet. Putting 4 points would give Adna Hilo, which removes an enemy buff and does untyped damage. Almighty damage. I could Link Order to get some offensive damage in there with Ariana from the back row. And I think I will. So how does this work? If target takes elemental damage, attack the target with the same element. That sounds really cool. And then I think we'll put a point into Order Mastery because it raises the amount of HP that we heal when we get points. And it's going to give me Holy Crown.
Oh?
Interesting. I wonder if she uses Holy Crown on herself. Her passive regen from orders gets raised. That's worth tempting. Or that's worth testing, not tempting. In Disgaea 2, if you beat the Demon Lord Etna on her first appearance, you become the new Demon Lord and the game ends. What? What the hell? That's awesome! Alright, now we're gonna save state. Okay, if we just die instantaneously, I'll reload the state, okay?
This one's not kidding around.
Okay, I should have healed up Wolfgar. Shit. I should have pointed to a force skill, because I have nothing to burn my force meter on. Okay. Let's see how much damage we can deal with Force Raid. We know nothing about it because we haven't beaten it yet. I am gonna use Hit Taker. We're gonna Trick Step to lower accuracy, and we're gonna Guard Order Wolf or the front row. 23 damage. It has the Confusion skill. I don't have Theriaka's, and that's all the amount of damage we did, huh? Okay, if we just focus on damage. I want to pile as many turns of Trick Step on it as I can. Let's see how much we can do with a Link Order. Ariana's confused. Wolfgar is attacking the party. I only did 22 damage. Maybe. Maybe, depending on how much Wolfgar can tank. Maybe we'll get a dodge here? No. Oh, maybe he can't miss with that attack.
No complaining, guys.
Off with their heads! Talking like a real princess now, huh? Fuck it, Summer Rain. I'm surprised Force skills don't have priority. That's not bad damage. Wolfgar's not confused anymore. Even with his burst skill, that's all we got. What does this do? Triples HP for 3 turns. Shields all attacks and endures this turn at end of turn melee bash to all enemies. We're not out of the woods yet, I guess. I could Hit Taker. I want to put another layer of Trick Step on it, so we will. Oh, Ariana's confused. I want to res me. It has enough Hit Taker for now. I'm going to use one of our 2 Nectars.
No worries.
It only does 56, and Wolfgar tanks. He has 3 times the health right now. Well, have fun. Sorta, but Laharl... Oh, let's see. Yep, isn't there another part where the same thing happens with Laharl? Sorta, but Laharl is a sore loser and fucking destroys the world. Wow. And it happens in other Disgaea games too. I've only played 3 and 4. And Prinny, Can I Really Be the Hero? That was the I Want to Be the Guy platformer. I did 22 with Ice. Let's see how much I do with Fire. We're gonna hit Taker with the Wolfgar. One more set of Trick Step. And hopefully Ariana heals soon. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to how much fire damage I did, damn. And Ariana's finally not. We're about to lose Desperation, so let's go ahead and use True Endurance, and everybody just focus on damage, even if it's only a little bit of damage. I burned her Force skill, so we're not going to get it back. I guess another sort of guard order. Did that heal? Oh my god, 81. That was pretty good. Oh, I can't read the Force skill now, damn. Well, we lost the increase in health. He's still got a lot of TP, though. It's all just autos now. How many turns of guard order do we have? Only 3. Give me another one. Another set. I'm confused. I hit myself. I'm a bit of a big deal when it comes to Disgaea. Well, maybe I'll stream Disgaea 3 someday. And 4. I already own them, so I'm not giving NIS money. I don't like NIS, sorry. I think Disgaea is really cool, though. I wish it wasn't made by them. Okay, we only have so much TP is the problem. So let's also get an attack order. Wolfgar is confused. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up if we live or die now. Take another turn of attack order.
Let my voice reach them. I say we end this soon.
Easier said than done, Ariana. We're gonna medic a Wolfgar. Another turn of guard orders. Attaboy! No! Ah, they killed Ariana. In our confusion, unfortunately. I don't have any headbinds. I guess, whatever. We'll go down with a fight. Only 44 damage on Wolfgar's big attack on Comet Drop. We're on the equivalent of Heroic Expert. Okay. Without Theriakas to cure, also, hello? Hello? That's some info we'll be sure to keep in mind later. Alright. Alright. We're loading the state. I hope this works, otherwise I just lost hours and hours of progress. There we go. Phew, we're headed back to town. Not a bad try, okay? If we could headbind, or if we had Theriaka A's, we'd probably be fine there. D2 is the sequel to Disgaea 1, but not Disgaea 2. Yeah, that's the one. Is that the one where Laharl's a girl now? That's around the time I stopped caring for NIS. Not because of that game, but around that time. But in order, it's like the 5th or 6th. Skip 3. Janko tells me not to play 3 for some reason. Maybe I'm thinking of EOU, but I remember someone having maniacal laughter when confused and attacking. It's great and disturbing. That's 5. I'm pretty sure when you're confused in 5, some of the voice lines have maniacal laughter. D3 is my personal favorite. I just wish the weapon forte was swapped for mastery. It was a great attempt. I don't like the setting of the game, and the protagonist looks like a little too much like Laharl to my liking. I think it was a very soft reboot at the time, even before D6. All right. As you approach the forest exit, Ariana stops. Sirs, it is thanks to you that we have safely overcome this initiation.
Thank you.
These initiation trials. You have my utmost gratitude. Nah, we're happy to help. Granting people's requests is a Midgard Library Investigation Team's duty.
Yes.
I thank you all the same. Once this trial is complete, I will finally have access to the ruins I must research. Glad to hear that.
All we can do is our best.
Indeed. I hope I can count on your continued aid, Sir Zexel. I guess that makes sense. It would have been too easy if this had been the end of the request.
Everyone?
My goal is to investigate a set of ruins called Ginnungagap. Ginnungagap. A task has been put to me that must be carried out there. The woman seems solemn as she speaks, though she quickly resumes her usual bright smile. That was not in original Etrian Odyssey 2. But first, let us report the results of our first mission to the Grand Duchy and share our joy in completing it. We did it!
Well done, all of you.
Yes, we all did well.
Let's go.
Definitely. Well then, let's go to the Grand Duchy to report in. I'm gonna go talk to people first, because I haven't talked to anybody with Ariana
Let's
yet.
go back as one. Oh?
Just like most temporary party members, they leave as soon as you get back to town, unfortunately. Mao is a somewhat obvious... Hang on. My chat is so small on the mobile app. Parody to Harry Potter, moon-shaped forehead scar instead of lightning-shaped one. Gotcha. Which one was 6? The one with the even more stupid long numbers for no reasons? The ones with not Laharl Zombie. It's like Laharl's wing tattoos, and which, if you aren't looking at the concept art, you'll never know otherwise. That is 6. Okay. Oh, what's the matter, Wolfgar? He's stopped following us, and he's wagging his tail too. Maybe he's saying goodbye?
Thank you.
That may be. Wolfgar, we're most grateful for your aid thus far. It's due to your help that our... You know, if I had bought all of my money's worth of Medicas, and if he did not have that confusion attack, we probably could have lived. It's due to your help that our journey has gone so smoothly.
Bye then.
He took off. I'm sure we'll see him again. I feel the same. Come now, let's go report our mission to the Grand Duchy. We're selling first.
Welcome.
Hey, Abigail.
Oh, of course. I'll take those.
Give me those nectars.
Some new things come in.
Wakizashi, Molclaw, Medica 2. Huh? Oh, I guess small flowers aren't nectars. Unfortunate. Medica 2s, though. I don't think we even need those yet. I could buy a new weapon.
Interested in.
Falcata needs one more rat nail and Amazonite. I'm assuming that's rare mining. Wakizashi is way expensive, and Molclaw is for beasts, I think. Wolfgar smells the danger on you and quietly exits the scene. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be running into more FOEs real soon. I mean, he remembers that we tried fighting it. I want to say we're all good gear-wise for now.
Welcome.
Okay, that's the same dialogue.
Thank you very much.
Talk to Marion.
What do you need? Yes.
Ah, I'm glad you all met up. Zexel and Flavio, was it? She's a little sheltered from the outside world, so I ask that you have patience. Leave it to us.
Good.
I'll be counting on you.
Farewell.
You want to join my guild? There's an open spot for you, Marion.
You have business at the Grand Duchy?
I'm sure you two from Midgard understand how dangerous the labyrinth can be. Make sure you visit Seatoth Trading and prepare well before you proceed with the mission. Well, I'm here to report my results. I like the idea of the number being way bigger, but everything was way bigger by just adding random numbers at the end, which made the numbers pointless. Huh. I don't know this guy after 4. I received word of your accomplishments. I congratulate you on your map-making skills. I hereby name you Explorers of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth and Citizens of High Lagard. 500 Entel, that's enough for some gear.
Congrats.
Oh baby, 780 EXP! Nice.
This is heavenly.
Oh, how wonderful. We can proceed to the Temple of Ginnungagap. Ginnungagap. Somebody pronounce this for me. I don't know how to pronounce this.
Impossible.
The Temple of Ginnungagap. Impossible.
Yes.
Yes, I hail from the Duchy of Caledonia. My name is Ariana. I am told the Temple of Ginnungagap is now in ruins, yet it is my mission to reach it. I know of Caledonia. It has close ties to our own Duchy of Hylagard. If memory serves, the Caledonian princess goes to the Temple of Ginnegigap every 100 years for a certain ritual. Miss Ariana, could you be...
Very well.
Yes, I am indeed Ariana Caledonia, daughter to the Duke of Caledonia.
Seriously?
Huh? Does that make you a princess? Yes, it does, but please think nothing of my title. Treat me as you always have. But you're a princess. Not only are we commoners, we're orphans. We don't even know our own birth.
The nerve.
To dwell on such things will make us incapable of exploring together. Sir Zexel, Sir Flavio, I implore you to continue down the same path unchanged from before.
Yes.
Gladly.
However,
But a princess venturing into dangerous ruins with such a small band, can you not delegate this duty to another? According to legend, the duchy's princess must go to that land and perform the ritual herself. The legend also decrees that she must do so by her own strength with few companions.
yes, I see.
I see. My worries remain, but if those are the rules, then they must be abided by. Take care on your journey, Lady Ariana.
Thank you.
Now, Sir Zexel and Flavio, with these truths known, I should ask you once again. As I have said to the minister, my goal is to reach the ruins of the Temple of Ginnegigap to perform my ritual. Many documents regarding the ritual have been lost, and we have no knowledge of what dangers may lie in there. Despite this,
May I?
will you come with me to the site of the ritual, to Ginnegigap? That's why we came. It seems you've arrived at a decision. Now then, I've heard that Ginnegigap lies in ruins and has become a breeding ground for monsters. I believe you have the mettle to face it since you have passed my trial, but be sure to take caution while you are there. I shall have the Grand Duchy search for any surviving documents regarding the ritual and Ginnegigap.
Might I have a moment of your time?
The Duchy of Caledonia and Hylagard have a very deep relationship. Investigators of Midgard, I entrust you with Lady Ariana's care. Ensure that no harm comes to her. So, in original Etrian Odyssey 2, I don't remember Caledonia mentioned, and I don't remember Midgard mentioned either. Also, I hate to do this to you guys. I have no water,
Wait your triumph?
and I've been talking for the last 2.5 hours. We're gonna head over to the shop real quick, and then I'm gonna go get some water. 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Jeez, that was a real shocker. Not right now, but in just a minute. I had no idea Ariana was a princess.
Everyone?
We've discussed that quite enough now. More importantly, may I tell you more of the ritual we must have in Ginnegigap? I'm sure that both of you have questions regarding the matter.
What say you?
If there's anything you wish to know, feel free to ask me. What is the ritual for?
I'm not certain.
It is an ancient ritual that my nation is tasked to perform every century when a daughter of the Mark is born, so I am told. Upon the 18th year of the daughter of the Mark, and she and her knights shall bear the ritual toward Ginnegigap's depths. Thus doth the daughter grant vitality to the heart of the land, and the circle continues. So goes the legend I have been told. It is said the daughter of the Mark uses the power of her bloodline to protect the land, and thusly is the ritual accomplished. Flavio, please. I was gonna say the same thing, Great Pikmin. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I missed a lot. Let's see. It's not letting me scroll up on the Twitch chat. It's very annoying. They chopped the roster in half, and I hate the variety. I don't care for the excessive numbers. Oh, and they chopped the roster in half. That's kind of lame. Cow demons? Question mark? I've always pronounced it as Ginnungagap. Ginnunganap? Ginnunganap? I have no idea what I'm saying. Ginnunganap. I'll go with Ginnunganap. I'll go with whatever I feel at the time, I guess. The details are vague to say the least, so I'm afraid I know nothing more. I don't think I have any such extraordinary abilities. But you have this mark thing, right? Yes, according to the tale, since I was born with the mark, it is my duty and birthright to perform this ritual. What is Ginnunganap like? Ginnunganap. I have been told that Ginnunganap is an enormous ravine located on the outskirts of Hylagard. That means you can fall into it? That's scary. What's stopping the monsters from crawling out? It has been called by that name since long ago, but nobody truly knows its origins. Within this deep chasm is a structure known as the Temple of Ginnungagap. As time passed, however, the temple fell into disrepair. Now it is little more than a ruin. There may be danger lurking within the ruins of Ginnungagap, but I must go. I have a duty to perform the ritual. Once our preparations are finished, let us go to the outskirts of High Lagard. I will guide you to the I can't speak English! It's not English, it's made up! That is, however, all I know of the matter. For the ritual itself, all I must do is pray from the altar, so that should present no trouble. However, the ruins may be treacherous. It is quite a far-flung place, and has been left derelict for quite some time.
Well then,
I'll do my best. I greatly appreciate both of your cooperation. Abigail.
Welcome.
Oh, we already sold.
I'll take those. Could I help you with anything else?
I'll think on gear later.
Please
I like
come
the
again.
Sitoth trading theme better.
Welcome.
The nighttime theme. Just call it the Gap. Alright, we're headed to the Gap with Ariana. We're going shopping, I guess. Okay. I will be right back. I'll put up some text, I guess. Let's see. Text. Oh, my text is in black. Ah. There we go. Looks pretty sloppy, but whatever. I'll be right back. 2 minutes tops. I just need some water. Quick break.
Dad? Dad! Oh, did he leave without telling me again? What am I supposed to do now? Oh, you're just the prettiest. Let's clean the dust off you so someone takes you home. You weren't listening, were you?
I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I meant to. What's this about idle dialogue, by the way? I had my phone with me, so I was looking at the chat.
Oh, you are just the prettiest. Let's clean the dust off you so someone takes you home.
Hello?
You weren't listening, were you?
What were we talking about? She was talking about me, right? Actually, I don't know. I become like a monster or something. We haven't gotten that far yet. Let's see. I'm too busy swinging in the aisles, rhythmically placing food into the basket. You know it, bud. It is about the size of her head. Look, you saying she has a big forehead, Janko? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. You're apparently dusty and in need of a new home. Well, thank you, question mark? Well, we're here now. 600 intel. I could buy one of these if it would mean more health. Actually, defense, I guess. I'm not sure. I thought Vit gave, scaling HP and defense. Dude, I watched Code Lyoko and she fucking... Not even remotely close, bro! You haven't seen Code Lyoko in a while then, because those foreheads, like a fucking tarmac. You can land a plane on those foreheads. So what do we have in ways of light armor? The only thing we have is green leaves, which I can wear, you can wear, you cannot wear. She has to wear heavy armors. And for the Targe, we need small nails, which I think were for moles. We're going to kill a couple of those.
Could I help you with anything else?
We should have grinded more when we had Wolfgar. And hers is not like that? No, it's not. Look. That's a normal forehead, bro. It's gonna lag my game, but I'm gonna pull up Code Lyoko. Give me a second. I'm gonna go through my downloads later and I'm gonna question why I have this saved. Holy shit, dude, I have not seen these foreheads in a long time. Oh, did it save it as a WebP? It saved it as a different file type. Come on, man. I don't have the thing that lets me save WebPs as JPEGs. I guess copy image, and I'll just copy it into MS Paint. There we go. I'll be even more confused now. Janko, these are not even remotely in the same realm. Look at all that forehead space.
Oh, you're just the prettiest. Let's clean the dust off you. So
Exactly. Screw WebPs.
You
Chwalakai
weren't
tries to tell me that
listening,
they're...
were you?
Chwalakai, no, you're perfectly fine, Abigail. You're perfectly cute and perfect the way you are. Never change. That made me lose my train of thought. Chwalakai always tell me like, oh, but WebPs are more efficient. You know, they're better. Nah, give me a JPEG or a PNG. I'll even take a bitmap. I don't really know where bitmap falls on the mark with the other ones, but I think those are bigger file sizes than JPEG or PNG. Anyway, these are not in the same class, Janko. She has a perfectly normal head. Anyway, I could buy a new katana. That'd be a little, what's the word? It would be all of our money. It would bump my damage by a lot, about a new bow? Sling. Suzume Koyumi. Quite the mouthful. Mega Mind Offspring, come on. Look, foreheads are... Look, it's endearing, alright? Maybe not in Code Lyoko. Also, guns? Oh yeah, Gunner! Also, in the intro, we see the Fafnir Knight, the player character, fighting Ardaland, Der Freischütz, Guild Espat. Like 2 super bosses I don't think I remember fighting in Original 2. And they show off Overlord, which I think is kind of strange. Showing off the final boss in the intro. Not sure I would do that if I were the one making decisions here. There's not really, like, good armor. It's like 1 more defense on the hide gauge. 9 defense on a halter? Oh, that's only for beasts. I can't give... I can't give someone a collar now, can I? Damn. Oh, to Cold Lyoko. Yeah. Slightly large. Alright, it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna be... Not jealous. What's the word? I'm gonna be stingy.
Here you go.
You can save the rest for consumables. I'll hold on to it. A short katana that can be easily used by women and children, said to ward off evil.
Thank you very much.
Do we have, item storage?
Hello and welcome.
Oh, we don't have item storage? Ah, I'll sell it then. May as well get the TP back.
Sleep tight.
Oh, wow. It's already
Here's the guest
20
list
Entel
here.
per night. We should have an easier time fighting now, though.
Oh, were you looking for Mama's advice?
Oh,
Well,
is...
don't worry. As long as you're under my roof, you're like my own family.
How nice. Oh, is there anything I can do for you? Anyone who stays here is family.
Don't worry. You can tell Mama anything.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Be careful.
Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, welcome. Oh, that's actually the same dialogue.
Cheering you on from here.
I thought there'd be
Thank
new
you very
dialogue since we
much.
finished the first quest. I guess if we want to proceed, we have to go to Ginun Gap.
I?
Are you prepared to go to Are you prepared to go to Gap? We have no idea what awaits us within... I feel like I'm having a stroke. Within the ruins. Please ensure that you are both well prepared.
You may leave it to me.
Once your preparations are complete, I will guide you to Ginunganap. Sure.
Let us depart.
So I can't go back into Ancient Forest then. What happened to her family? They died. Therefore, you are dead to her. She has a daughter. She mentions a daughter sometimes in the 2 dialogue. Alright, bud? You may be in for a treat. Leave the city, stray off the main road, and head towards the outskirts of High Laggard. As you move forward, a gaping abyss slowly comes into view.
Wow!
How deep does this thing even go? As you walk along the ridge of the immense gorge, you spy an ancient ruin built within the crevice along the cliff face. p.1f, Ginunganap. At the ends of limitless hope. These are the ruins of Ginunganap, where my objective lies. You all stand stock still before the mysterious man-made edifice at the bottom of the ravine. The temple is so silent that you get the sense it swallows all sound. There is an air of ultimate stillness about it. Though dilapidated from the lack of upkeep, you can tell that the upkeep here is that it was a holy place.
Answer.
Hello? Hi? No, they show, I think they show a picture of her when you beat the game in the ending credits, Janko. You note a bizarre voice echoing through the heavy, still air and look around. What's wrong, Zexel? I thought I heard someone. Huh? I didn't hear anything. Maybe it was your ears ringing? We're pretty far down after all, and it's so quiet here. I have tinnitus! How'd you know, Flavio? You listen closely once more, but the voice is not heard again. The temple in the ravine maintains its eerie silence. Could the sound have been a figment of your imagination? You cock your head and frown before Ariana speaks.
What say you?
Well then, Sir Zexel, shall we begin our expedition into the ruins of Gnunganap? With pleasure. With that, the woman takes steps
Well
towards
then.
the ruins. I am told that in the depths of these ruins is a place known as the Hall of Sealing. Let us make for there first. You nod your assent to the woman's suggestion and begin walking into the silence of Gnunganap. Alright. Sweet. Drink some of my water. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure they show her in the ending credits, Jenko. You cannot gaslight me. Okay. I'll get the hang of the controls eventually. I'm gonna return to Grimrock maybe this week. I'm at the very tail end of Grimrock 1, and then I intend on starting Grimrock 2. It's a DRPG, but with active combat, not turn-based combat. And it's really mean. Oh, I used the wrong icon for that. The puzzles and the traps are really mean-spirited, but I've been enjoying it. Anyway, I'm going to return to Grimrock, and I'm just going to be flabbergasted. Because these are not the controls for Grimrock. Alright, bud. A small crevice. Oh! Huh! That looks like that looked like a door to me. But I guess on closer inspection, that's not a door. Dude, I'm loving the aesthetic here. Looks like a pit over there. Oh, I'm seeing water, guys. It's not in the contract if there's an underwater section. Okay, there might be people here that don't know what I'm talking about. I fear the deep sea, and I don't like things in deep sea. I don't like video game things set underwater. So I usually say it's not in the contract, and then I refuse to do it, but there's probably not an underwater part, right? Drawing lines over doors? Oh, Rave, do you do it like this? I mean, that's how I do it. I also really enjoy Gnunganap. Compared to the extra dungeon in Untold, this one is leagues better. Is this a side objective? Because this appears to be what Ariana wants me to do, but obviously the objective of EO2, or the EOs, is to get to the end of the Yggdrasil. Maybe there'll be some, I guess they'll tell me as we go along. You pass through the door and begin walking, but the passage quickly leads nowhere.
What to do?
A dead end, it seems. Oh well, let's try somewhere else. The guild decides as one to go back to the way you came and continue exploring. I mean, I'm seeing what appears to be a further path through there somehow. I'm sorry, Rave. I mean, you know what, for right now, I'll do it. But when I'm on autopilot, I will probably be putting a gap. Or be putting a wall there.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Okay, enemies here. And what, pray tell, lies in Gnunganap? And we know what the wall looks like. It looks like a little literal crack in the wall. Also, I have skill points to burn real quick. That bizarre sound, or rather, a voice you heard upon entering is audible again. You stop trying to pick up on it. How strange. It sounds as if it might be intelligible words, but you can't hear it clearly. The sound sounds close yet far, low yet high. It leaves you with a very curious sensation.
Pardon, but...
Sir Zexel? I heard a voice. A voice? The woman tilts her head in response to your claim. I can't recall hearing anything of that nature. What about you, Sir Flavio? Me neither. If neither of your guildmates heard the voice, could that sound have been your own mind playing tricks on you? Doubtful though you are that you were hearing things, you say no more and return to the exploration of the ruins. Fun fact, unlike EO1 Untold's extra dungeon, Gnunganap can be explored by a classic team party, though obviously the story is slightly changed to accommodate for the classic mode team. Interesting. So I guess there was an extra dungeon in Untold 1 that was story only. That's kind of lame. But more content I'll gladly take. Alright. I'm gonna put 1 point into Force Mastery. You've learned Vital Shut and Mind Shut. Lowers physical defense of one enemy for 3 turns may cause Arm Bind. I hope that gave me a Force skill, because I couldn't use Force earlier.
Me, right?
Yeah, we'll give you the 3 ailment shots.
Skills, huh?
That is so nice, bro. That is just a wave of dopamine. Thank you very much. 1 point into every skill on these orange skill trees is just... it can't be beat. And you already have that. I think we should start working on... she doesn't have another orange skill tree. Restore TP to allies in the user's line. Only usable if the user cancels allies buffs. So I'd have to use some other skill first. What is White Noble? Cancel 1 buff and debuff on party. Restores HP and raises force. Where's Blazing Arms, Shock Arms, and Frost Arms? Aren't Sovereigns supposed to be able to give elemental buffs to basic attacks? Dauntless Order is nice, and it does improve her skills, but it raises the TP, you know?
As you say.
How do I see the other levels? My touchscreen. Huh! It doesn't raise the TP level! Badass! In that case, yeah,
Wow.
put another point into Guard Order. Normally, as you raise a skill up, it costs more and more TP, but it looks like at certain choke points, at level 5, it doubles the TP cost. And then probably again at level 10? Yeah. But with Proof of Nobility, or rather Victory Vow, it halves the cost. Nice. Does this one even? Wow, I love that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm very miserly with my skill points. You guys have seen me play Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 HD. But those skill trees were more basic. And there was a lot of like prerequisites that were needed to get other skills. Whenever possible, I like to save my skill points. Because the faster I get to something really cool at the very end of a skill tree, the better it is, in my opinion. And plus, the lower level a skill, yes, the lower damage and lower healing it does, but the lower TP cost as well, so I get more uses out of it. That's always my thought process anyway. So, the fact that you can level up skills up to 4 without upping the TP cost, that's just awesome. Fantastic, even. Should be keeping an eye out for shortcuts. Our first combat should be... yep. Right around the corner.
We won't shrink from it.
Pretty sure the circles are the elemental arms in this game. Could be wrong, since it's been years since I played EO2U's story mode. Hey, yo! New battle theme? Ayo? Holy shit, Yuzo! Also, one enemy kind of scares me. When they throw one enemy at you early on, it's usually like a really strong one. Oh, that's not a force skill. Damn. Holy! Let's fucking go! Flame Saber. Trick Step for the lower evasion. Honestly, right off the bat, I think we're just gonna buy Victory Vow Guard Order.
Hope this works.
19 damage. Okay, Fire did a decent chunk of damage. What about Freeze? Although, I guess we'll find out when we kill it, so I don't need to do that. Flavio's dead if he gets hit again. Well, the TP cost is halved, right? So I can Guard Order. Again. That'll heal them 14. Badass. He whiffed. There we go. Strange Horn. I tend to wait every 5 levels to distribute. Oh, that's even more, maybe not miserly, but that's maybe more, I can't think of the word. Not cautious. You got a lot of patience, Rave. I like putting my points in as soon as I get them, but unless I'm saving up for a certain thing in particular, you know. I want to be building up to something. That was an awesome thing, by the way. Jackalope. Pretty sure we have those where I live. Really tall rabbits. I haven't seen one in a long time, though, now that I think about it. Opening over here. So getting the hang of the controls here. This feels like a way forward. It's called Swords Swung. Yo. Okay. Sunflower. Oh, there's a Pokemon in Pokemon Odyssey that's themed after this. I'm pretty sure anyway. Sunflora and Sunkern. Interesting. We know nothing about it. It does have a conditional. Maybe kill with fire. Let's whittle it down a bit. Give me a guard order on the front row. Ooh, it's prepping an attack. I didn't outspeed it, right? Everybody defend. Solar Flame. Fire elemental damage. If it's fire element, then maybe it's kill with ice. That's all it does. Interesting.
That was a breeze.
Jackrabbits. I'm thinking of jackrabbits. You're right. Is it jackrabbits? I thought it was jackalopes. Those are the mythical ones that have antlers. Okay. Well, I definitely don't live in like an enchanted forest or something. I live in Texas. It's not very magical. Sunflower, Rayflower. No conditional drop, so it's not kill with ice. That's why I remembered this, but you didn't. Yeah. It's a EO2U exclusive. Yeah. Oh, I could have sworn there was a door here. That's why I put that line. Ah, okay. Looks like this wall continues, and then there's a room like that. Or at least like that. I think Flavio took some... Oh. You know... We'll I'm gonna risk it. Oh, and... Lest I forget... What is that? Like a 3 by something room? Is this where the ritual takes place? It's got nice tiling on the ground. Could just be an ornate room, I guess. Nothing?
Let's keep our eyes open.
Gotcha, Flavio. Makes sense for the survivalist to be the one keeping an eye out for everybody too.
Ready to go.
This is concerning. I'm gonna probably burn Flavio's force skill. Oh, and since we've killed these both, I can look at their descriptions. A floral monster that grows in the outer areas of the woods. It absorbs power from sunlight. Maybe we get a conditional by killing it with fire? It's weak to... Or actually, no, it's weak to slicing. So maybe it's just kill with slicing. This thing's weak to piercing. Although it looks like a bunny, it's likely to swing a powerful fist if threatened. No conditional, but weak to piercing. I'm gonna... melee cuts. I'm gonna Sonic Raid that. And then we are gonna burn Flavio's force for flank shot. This might kill it. I think Flavio outspeeds myself, though. And we are gonna guard order. Oh, no, I had priority because of Sonic Raid. I forgot. Brutal. Did that bind my arms? Yeah, it did. There we go. Rayflower. Still the same regular drop. I will burn a Medica over that.
Thanks.
We've still got a fair bit of them left. You hear that bizarre voice again and stop. Answer. There's no knowing where the voice is coming from, but you're quite certain this time that you heard it. You tell your companions that you heard the bizarre voice again.
Yikes.
Again? If it's happening more than once, that's a little creepy. But why is it that we hear nothing? As the three of you stop to discuss this, you sense something odd in yourself. Your right arm is throbbing terribly. It's as if your arm has a will and life of its own. You can sense it pulsating. Though your consciousness feels hazy, you pick up on a different sound this time.
Huh?
Okay, that one I heard too. Sounded like footsteps. Might we not be the only explorers present here in Ginnungagap? Perhaps their voices are the ones that Zexel heard. Flavio has a cautious look around the area, but the footsteps have already disappeared, leaving only the suffocating silence. You decide to proceed with caution. I'm feeling very Chuny with this right arm pulsating thing. We did see in the intro, though, they kind of spoil it. And I'm already kind of aware of it because Electabuzz, Elekid, Electabuzz, and Electivire in Pokemon Odyssey are based off of this guy, the Fafnir Knight. And he becomes like a weird monster. So you have some kind of monster form. I'm assuming that's how I get my force skills, and maybe I get that here on this first floor of Ginnungagap. Damn, dude, I just got a mad craving. I don't know why all of a sudden. I feel like eating ice cream. I haven't had any in a very long time. Or like a Raspa. That'd be pretty good.
Ready
Hello?
to go.
Okay. How much damage do we do if everyone autos it? Oh! Enough to kill! No conditional, so it's not kill with with slash. How would I get this conditional? It does fire damage even though it's a plant, so maybe if we overcharge it with actual fire, we'll get the conditional? I'm sure if we go back to the bar... Actually, we haven't talked to Cass. We can take missions now! I completely forgot. We should go report to Cass when we get back to town. Someone in... Oh, we can return the whip. And someone in the bar probably has info they can give us about the conditional that sunflower. I just bought some coffee ice cream. I really don't need it. I mean, it sounds nice. I have had some caffeinated drinks that I enjoy. Hey, someone's up ahead. The young man acting as an advance guard signals for the two of you to stop. Might it be whoever was making those footsteps? There's no telling. I think it was a pair of people from the sound of it. You listen, and just as the young man says, you can hear two sets of footfalls.
Stop right there.
A hoarse, panicked voice is heard from further within, reacting to the young boy's sharp tone. Oh! It's the rest of the party!
You're overreacting.
Not the voice I was expecting. At all.
Oh, like you wouldn't freak out if a voice suddenly called out to you from the shadows.
Okay, so we have a tank and a mage. The pair who comes into view before you is a man clad in metal armor and a robed young girl. I'm Zexel. Who are you?
All right. Good to meet you. As you can tell, we're a harmless duo. I'm Bertrand, a protector. And this one's Chloe, a war magus.
Wait. Nobody told me she was a war magus. Let's fucking go. That might be my favorite healing class in the entire series. Specifically the war magus from Nexus. War magus is fun as hell, bro. My war magus in Nexus it's so fun. I also really like Shaman from EO5 and Dancer from EO4. I prefer the off healer instead of the burst healer, because they usually give you two healer options. They give you like a medic, which has like big mondo burst healing, and things like that, but no offensive or utility outside of healing. And then they also give you an option that has smaller heals, but funner skills, and that's the one I always go for. War Magus was fun as fuck, dude. Alright, let's hope Chloe here... Well, I mean, she's a War Magus. Let's hope the skill tree is just how I remember. You know how Deku in My Hero Academia?
There aren't many
I've seen
who
it.
should know of this place.
In mid-conversation, he'll start mumbling to himself and writing shit down. Or, like, going over, like, hero factoids and shit. I don't like My Hero, personally. I watched it for a bit. Anyway. I think I did that just now with Etrian Odyssey info. These two people are right in front of me, and I immediately started rambling about War Maguses. Oh god, I'm a dork. Zexa leaves this stream a changed man. How so? What did they do to my War Magus skill tree? But why are you here? There aren't many people who should know of this place.
Why? Well, you know how it is.
It's voiced. The protector behind the girl smirks flippantly as he continues.
There's tons of good explorers in the forest. Trying to make your fortune in the upper strata isn't easy nowadays.
You know, I haven't heard anybody say anything about Heavenly Keep. The intro to 2, it makes such a big deal about it. Like, that's what people are searching for. The, castle in the sky. I forget how they word it, but since they don't have spaceships or floating fortresses here, you know, it's foreign to them. Anyway. There's tons of good explorers in the forest, and they're... Okay, yeah, he said that right.
This place, on the other hand, is pretty empty. So our chances should be better here, right?
You came here instead of the labyrinth because there was more profit in it?
I mean, makes sense.
Something shady about you, old man.
Old man?
Trin's not a bad guy. He just says things.
So he's lying?
Though you are engaged in conversation with the pair before you, their voices slowly become distant to your ears. Instead, the strange voice you've been hearing since entering these ruins is... its inscrutable words clearer than ever. Answer. Answer my words. You with the mark engraved in your arm. The mysterious voice echoing in your mind is now clearly audible.
Hey.
What about the man behind you? He's acting weird.
Huh?
Hey, yeah, something does seem off about him.
Are you okay?
Huh? Hey, Zex? What's wrong? Hey! Answer in fulfillment of the pact that you may protect the land. I'm about to become a monster? Henshin a go-go, baby? Hello? Oh my god, am I in an instanced dungeon? That'd be pretty sick. Anything Dragon's Quest and Disgaea and voice actor related. Understandable. That's me and Io. When you come to your senses after the light fades, you find yourself standing in some place unknown to you. It is not where you were a moment ago, and you're here alone, seeing little other choice you elect to move forward. No mapping. I guess we can do it this way. I have a lot of sources in here. Let me hide that. No, my map. What have you done to me? Exactly. I can't even open up my UI, so I assume there won't be combat. This is just like a on-rails story segment. This reminds me of Lucent Hollows, the 4th stratum in Etrian Odyssey 5. It's like this shade of blue, the crystals that are everywhere. You are the knight selected for this generation, the one fated to protect Ginnungagap. Yeah? I'm an orphan, bro. And the one way forward, I guess. You must gather power within yourself and overcome the ordeals thrust upon you. Was that me? As you walk through the mysterious halls and reach a place at their end, a figure soundlessly appears before you. The appearance is obviously monstrous, but strangely enough, you sense no hostility from them. Seeing that you have kept your composure, the figure before you speaks in a high-pitched, artificial-sounding voice. I am the Black Guardian. I protect these lands, and your fate is within my purview. You will now yield to the pact and gain its power. It is the power of Fafnir. This fearsomely powerful art changes a human into a monstrous shape. Proceed with the ritual. When you have passed every trial, you'll become a foundation to protect these lands. What's there to protect in Gnunkenhap, though? It's a fucking ruin. Wasteland. Am I about to turn into a monster in front of these strangers? Okay, we have our map back. Hang on. There. Though your consciousness was sent elsewhere, your body remained here motionless, surrounded by others. The others. He's out of it. It's weird.
Pardon, but...
Sir Zexel? Are we not getting through to him? He doesn't seem unconscious.
What is it?
What was that just now?
There's things here.
Something's here. It's coming. Oh, hi!
I've never seen it before.
That's not a monster I've seen before. That's a boss or an FOE. No, purple aura. That's a boss. This isn't gonna go well. Alright, it's time to run. Right now. Let's move it, folks. What? Aren't you a protector? Why is running away your first plan?
What?
What's wrong with a protector running away?
Idiot.
Everything! Is that shield just for show? Don't sell me short, kid. Of course it's just for show. I don't like him. Yeah, how does this giant thing like this... If it had a cutscene where it like fell through the roof or something, that would make more sense.
Ariana!
Look out! Ayo? Sir Zexel? Sir Zexel's appearance, it's...
Huh?
What happened? It can't be.
What?
Zex? Yeah, it's me.
Enemies.
It's strong. but we
This
can't
theme?
run.
This is the boss theme? Your power is not at its fullest yet. It can only be released when your vigor is at its strongest. Hey, yo! God damn! Remain conscious of your status and use the power of Fafnir when it is needed. You can use the power of Fafnir in combat. The transformation command is available once the force gauge is full. Using it allows you to take the form of Fafnir. In this form, you have access to special skills. Your HP and attack are boosted as well, giving you the advantage in battle. Maintaining this form is stressful, however, and you'll revert back to human form after 3 turns. Remember that before using it. Oh, okay. Well, I started with it like that. Let's fucking go! I get anything new? Fire Wave, Ice Wave, probably Thunder Wave. 10 ranged fire attacks to all enemies randomly? Holy! Let's see that right now. This one's trouble. You guys better keep back. Bertrand is known as a protector. With skills like Front Guard and Provoke, he can reduce the damage that the rest of the party sustains.
If you get hurt, tell me.
I will. Also, if you get hurt, tell me I can... Okay. Chloe is of the class known as the War Magus. She can restore HP with War Heal and bolster allies' attack and defense with War Might and Rock Skin. Rock Skin... Oh, I can't remember the other skills. I'm gonna look up some artwork from my EO2 playthrough, and I'll go over something in a bit. Skills such as Strength Slash and Guard Slash can weaken the enemy's attack. That sounds accurate. And defense.
I see.
Understood, Sir Bertrand, but we have no small skill in combat ourselves, so have no fear.
Kidding me.
Whatever's happened to Zexel, our job right now is to put down the monster in front of us. Okay, I'm actually not going to use that yet. I'm going to use that once we've buffed up after a turn. Well, I guess there's no point in... If I only have 3 turns of this and I have... Oh, it didn't heal my TP. I can only use it once. If I can only use it once, then... What is my force? Transform? Transform for 3 turns, increasing max HP and damage. Nice. Ignition Ray. Powerful range plus... Fire plus Ice plus Volt attack to 1 enemy. Ooh. Badass. We'll use that on the last turn. I guess for now, a Sonic Raid. I should still have enough left over, right? 8, 9, 10, 11? Yeah. We'll do a Sonic Raid. Want to Provoke on Bertrand. I don't like having him in the middle because that might cause splash damage to me and Flavio. But we can switch him later. I'm going to Trick Step the boss. You have War Heal, War Might, Rock Skin, Artery. These all sound familiar to me. Restore HP at the start of the turn, and then again at the end of the turn. This is the theme that plays when you become Fafnir. Wait, what? Does it only play now, or does it play every time I become Fafnir? Or the Fafnir? So what I liked about War Magus was small heal at the start of the turn with priority, small heal at the end of the turn. Revive at the start of the turn, revive at the end of the turn. So cool. So cool. But they don't get party heal. Or at least, I don't think they get a party heal as a trade-off. Raises allies' physical / elemental attack, defense. There was also another one that raised speed. Artery. Party members become recover HP after acting for 3 turns. Oh yeah, I remember Artery. There's also one that makes us heal when the enemy attacks. Strength slash. Lowers attack if the target has ailments. Ooh, in that case, we should be trying to go for that. Blind is effectively like Trick Step. Lowers their accuracy. And we don't have any info on it? No. Makes sense. I've never seen this thing before. In that case, these don't matter right now, unless... Does it have War Edge power? And Fairy Robe! It's Nexus War Magus! Let's go! This plays every time you become Fafnir. Badass! Let's fucking go! In that case, Blind Arrow. Actually, wait, we get a follow-up if I used my Force skill already, because I didn't think I was going to get ambushed by a boss. I was going to use his Force there, but no, I can't. In that case, War Edge power. War Edge power... Defense slash. I already used her Force skill as well. Or actually, no, her Force hasn't filled up all the way. We'll guard order the front row. 72 damage is awesome. We got a blind off. Level 1, by the way. Guard slash lowers defense. Splash damage. And it whiffed me. But it did hit Bertrand. There's another means of using that power you have gained. That power is absolute. Its strength is sufficient to determine the tide of battle. But using the power in this way will prevent you from taking on the Fafnir Knight form. Remember that. Force Break. When Force Boost is activated, you have access to a power called Force Break. Force Break skills are extremely powerful and can turn the tides in particularly dire situations. Keep in mind that using a Force Break skill sacrifices the Force gauge entirely. Atlas! It's him! Can I beat him up and tell him to give me the new Etrian Odyssey? Once you have used it, the Force gauge will no longer function until you have returned to town once. Yeah. I didn't think we were going to fight a boss already, so that's why I burned mine earlier. I can do one of these skills. And I think I will. We'll try out Fire Ray. Well, Front Guard, because he has splash damage. Lower its accuracy even more. And then we're gonna War Might Zax. And we're gonna... May as well Victory Vow Attack Order.
You just let me handle this.
He still landed his hit, surprisingly. Okay, definitely not weak to fire. Definitely not weak to fire. It's my last turn. We're gonna go ahead and burn Ignition Ray. And this is probably what? Shield Protect and Perfect Defense? Increases effectiveness of shield skills for 3 turns, voids all damage. Nice. That's exactly how I remember it from Nexus. Exactly how I remember it. We're gonna Ignition Ray. I'm gonna get another turn of Provoke because we probably don't have much of it left, right? He's got 2 more turns of it. Okay. Oh, I didn't use his... He has his Force Gauge still, just isn't filled up all the way, I guess. Flank Shot. Or actually, no, just save your TP. This is the last turn of this, right? Yeah, War Edge Power 1. In that case, we'll Fairy Robe. I love War Magus, bro. I love it so much. I'm gonna Link Order to see if she can Link Order off of Ignition Ray.
Everything okay?
You just let me
She can. Was that like a special version of that, or is that what that's supposed to look like? Cool. Either way. Not much further. Dude, with a party like this, we could absolutely take on that Fury Horn. I hope they're still on floor 1. Well, it's ailed, so we can get a Strength Slash in. Actually, how much, Oh, wow. That lasts a really long time. Don't really need that, huh? Oh, I don't have enough TP. I was gonna burn another skill and then link order, but we can't. In that case, everyone just all out attack. Attack lowered. It lived surprisingly, but I think I get a kill here with Sonic Raid. The end of you.
How'd you get that?
Badass. Alright, I love that already.
Why don't we note it down?
Mercenary Boar. After slaying the monster and confirming that it had no allies, you breathe a sigh of relief. But your two companions, having seen your transformation, rush to your side, clearly agitated.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Your answer does not seem to reassure the woman, who still wears a concerned expression. The woman suddenly gasps with an alarm when she catches sight of your right arm.
Burn to the ground!
Ah! I mean, we did burn it to the ground. Well, I don't know. Look, we hit it with Ignition Ray, and then I killed it with a Sonic Raid next turn. Wondering what could have caused such fright in her, you look for yourself. Oh, wait, I just permanently keep the monster hand? Badass, bro. The right arm is no longer the one you've known your whole life. It has become something twisted and grotesque. When combined with what happened to you in the battle, something is clearly and dreadfully amiss. As you stare at your arm in shock, Ariana speaks up.
This is terrible.
We must get you a doctor at once. Your arm and that strange form you took earlier. I fear that you may be horribly ill.
I'll do it.
I know diseases. Ones that cause physical changes are rare. I'm intrigued. With that, the black-robed girl sits beside you and examines your right arm with great interest. Is she doing the Gendo Ikari pushes up glasses thing? Hikari? Or, what's his
Are we
name?
a match for this?
What's Shinji's last name from Evangelion? It's Ikari, right? Is all going to be well? I don't know. I've never seen a phenomenon like this. The girl looks you in the eyes before continuing. Mr. Sword, do you feel pain anywhere? Have you ever undergone a transformation like this before? This has never happened before. As you answer, something strange suddenly tugs at your mind. It feels a bit like deja vu, as if you've known this condition before. Your closest friend who had been watching you lose yourself in thought sighs and stares at your arm.
Damn it!
It's just like that day. The young man breaks his stare and looks at the ground, muttering to himself. While the princess frets and your friend looks away, the black-robed girl touches your arm and offers her opinion. These claws are hard and sharp. They're not human. I don't think you're sick. It's some kind of power emerging. I don't know what the power is, but it must have been triggered by something that happened to you after coming here. Zexel Sor, that is my last name. No, it's not. The girl looks at you expectantly. I heard a voice. And were granted the power of Fafnir after obeying it. A voice and a power. My duty was to travel here and perform a ritual, but the details of that ritual have long been lost to history. I suspect that the change took place in Sir Zexel is related to the ruins and my ritual. Did you just say ritual?
Yes.
Yes, I am the daughter of Duke Caledonia, sent to undertake the ritual, which must occur every 100 years. For it, I had to come here to Gnunganap in person, and so I requested Sir Flavio and Sir Zexel as escorts. I see, and you're fine telling us this straight out? We've only just met. You may not think it of me, but I am quite shrewd. I'm quite a shrewd judge of character.
There we go.
Oh dear, you don't have an ounce of guile in you, do you?
Okay.
Very nonchalant. I like Chloe. Instead of trying to figure this out, we should explore on ahead.
Hey.
Zex's arm is all twisted up, and you're saying not to worry about it? I would prefer that our fears for Sir Zexel be assuaged first, but... Though your twisted arm was shocking to look upon at first, you don't feel in ill health otherwise. Exploring further may shed light on your condition as well as fulfill Ariana's goals. Let's move in. Let's move
But...
into Gnunganap. Gnunganap. But are you certain? If you don't feel well, then by all means. Despite the woman's concern, you reassure her that you are fine, and she relaxes somewhat. Of course. Well then, let us trust that the cause of this phenomenon will be revealed further within. You all agree to Ariana's decision and decide to check the rest of this area. Okay. Gonna fully map this place out. I won't be able to get my Fafnir form. That's really cool, by the way. I like that a lot. I think my skill tree is a little basic. Hopefully it gets expanded upon as time goes on. We have a shortcut coming up that I want to get to before we leave. Let's see. Mario, Zexel Mario, Sayer, Sword Sayer? Sword Sayer counts. Sword Sayer sounds kind of badass, actually. Okay, first things first.
You called?
War Edge Power and Fairy Robe are the 4 skills from Nexus. Warlore Mastery enables Warlore skills, increases Warlore effects. War Heal, restore HP to 1 ally at the start of the turn and at the end of the turn. War Heal Line and War Heal. Okay, you do get a War Heal all eventually. I don't remember that being in Nexus, but I could be remembering wrong. War Might raises one party's physical/elemental attack for 3 turns. Rock Skin raises one ally's physical/elemental defense for 3 turns. Party members recover HP after acting for 3 turns. War Response, this is the one that I was talking about. Party members recover HP when target enemy acts for 3 turns. You mark an enemy and you heal whenever that enemy acts. We have Random Disease. Let's go! I love this skill. Yes, it's not super... Like, look, I maxed this out in Nexus. It's really fun. I didn't have anyone that was exclusively going ailments, so I would just throw this out whenever, and if we got an ailment, badass. Could be any of them. Let's see... Displace. Transfer one ally's bind/ailments to one enemy. Amazing. War Revive is at max level. I want to get that as soon as possible. Oh, and we also have War Edge Mastery and War Staff Mastery? Or did they get rid of that? Oh, wait! You don't have to pick between staves and swords anymore, right? Ailment Gambling. Yes. Good to see you, Solar Waifu. I think in Etrian Odyssey 2 HD, you had to pick between using a sword or a staff? Or no. You get... It should say it right here, right? You get... Yeah. You get maximum TP for having a sword, and you get attack for having a staff. I was mistaken. That's what I was thinking of. Either way, that's quite nice. Head Cut. Cut attack to one enemy may bind the head if it has ailments. So she has access to binds too. Ailing Slash. Cut attack to one enemy. Higher damage if the target has ailments. And Vampire. User's line recovers HP when the user damages an enemy with an ailment. Dude, I love this skill tree so much. This is fantastic. This is almost exactly like the one from Nexus. And that might be my favorite healer in the franchise thus far. Getting War Heal Line would be nice. We do have Ariana for giving little burst heals here and there though. So, or not burst heal, but you know, little passive healing with her orders. What are they called? Yeah, orders. I think all of her points are gonna go to getting War Revive for now. Or would it be better to buff up her heal? I mean, along the way we will be getting Displace and Random Disease, and then eventually Barrier Rate. May void bind ailment debuff party to this turn. And what is it at max level? Max activation's 5. Interesting. I feel like that's going to be coming in handy way later on in the game. The fact that a bunch of points are already spent for me is interesting, but this is probably what I would have done, so... Yeah, I think I want War Revive. 4 more level ups going into that. Nothing on Ariana, and I myself do have a point. I thought this was going to give me more, like, force skills, but no. It looks like my force is the Fafnir Knight. Increase force gauge increments. Cancel binds on the user and builds force gauge. Absorb sounds really handy, actually. But what am I working towards over here? 3 more and I get Gale Rush, which is 2 to 3. Probably level up to more hits. No, actually, it looks like it's only 2 to 3. Usually those multi-hit skills, they get more, Oh, my Fafnir skills are here too. Fire Wave, Ice Wave, and Thunder Wave. Delayed Chase and Blade Recoil. Is Blade Recoil when I get in the other form? Yeah, Transformation. Transformation only. Melee cut attack, if used an element last turn, adds that element again. Slow cut attack to one enemy. I normally don't ask for spoilers, but does my skill tree get bigger, guys? I do feel like this is pretty basic. I don't know if there's subclassing in this or what. There wasn't an original too, so maybe not. Or maybe that weird Grimoire mechanic. If it gets revealed later on, that's fine too. Am I 1 level up away from learning another skill? Delayed Chase. Next turn, follow up your elemental attack with the same element plus cut attack. The skill tree does not get bigger. Interesting. Subclassing and Grimoires exist. Alright. I mean, subclassing, nice. I don't like... I did see that I can change the main classes of my characters. I guess probably not myself, since I'm a monster now, I guess. So, but I don't like not making my own party from the ground up. But if there's at least subclassing, I have that to look forward to. There is more skills and related to Fafnir skills, but that's later down the line. Badass. Thank you, Great Pikmin. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. These are one and the same. Leveling up the sabers gives me the waves. Yo. That is really nice, actually. Overkiller. Melee cut to one enemy. If KO'd, hits all enemies. I really like the sound of that. I like the sound of Absorb as well. Cancels force boost and limits force gauge consumption. So I could cancel my Fafnir Knight form and maybe retain some of my bar? Is that what I'm picking up here? Extends force boost 1 turn. Dude, that's so good. Is this passive or is this active? Oh, it has a TP cost. Extends force boost 1 turn. Grimoire stones open up more options. I don't know how that works, but we'll get there. At least from what I remember. By the way, notice the change of the MC's portrait. I did not. What changed? Is it my arm being red now? No, it was my right arm, right? Is he covering it up with the gauntlet? I was actually going to mention that in the next battle. Okay. I want at least Delayed Chase. Follow up your elemental attack with the same element, and this becomes Blade Recoil. And this also ups my attack, so it's pretty good overall. I'm assuming this is one in the same front. Oh, it's front and rear. I don't really like that. I prefer line guards, but I guess it's effectively the same thing. Keep guard. Lowers physical damage to an ally until end of turn. Hang on, I need to drink some water. Of course, the elemental walls. Do we get complete negation? We get complete negation at level 4. Hello? And then do we get absorb? Wow. Wow, okay. Heal Guard. Restores an ally's HP and lowers physical damage to that ally for this turn. A heal and a guard. Interesting. Shield Smite, melee bash to one enemy, may bind arms. I might put some points into that. And Shield Rush. Melee bash to all enemies, lowers their physical attack for 3 turns. I like that. Multiple bashes that weaken enemy to improve duration. Improve to increase duration. Sentinel Guard. Makes party's defense the same as users for this turn, lowering damage taken. Fascinating. So if I really invest in his defense, so probably defense up, right? Physical defense up, which is also its own skill tree. Provoke is good. I'm gonna keep it. Oh wait, is it not guaranteed? Oh, I hate when provokes are not guaranteed, bro. Oh, I'm gonna have to invest some points into that. I like it better when provokes are guaranteed. So I could only have like 1 point in it and invest into other things. Pre-provoke is nice though. I like that a lot. I like those skills a lot. Having a chance to start a combat with your buffs already active. Miasma armor from Harbinger's class in EO5. I think Shadow Cloak from Nightseeker in the later entries as well. You could sometimes start battle with that active. Or am I thinking of Fencer? Either way, I like those auto skills. Parry may void physical attacks to the user's line. To the user's line? Hello, and then you probably have Aegis, right? No, may survive that. Mortal Blow. May void binds, ailments, and debuffs for 3 turns. Armor of Light is new to me. Line Cure. He has healing! He has healing! My god! You don't need a warp... Bro, this team is so, like... I'm gonna keep them as they are more than likely, but I would not run this team myself. That's too much healing. Well, I guess if it's innately in his skill tree, that's fine, but War Magus and Princess is a bit, it's a bit overkill in healing, if you ask me. But this is what I've been given. And we can probably offset, like, we can have access to more interesting things with subclassing later on, I suppose. Does he not have parry but for magic? I guess he doesn't have parry for magic. Aegis is quite nice. Getting the elemental walls would be good. And it raises his defense, yeah. May void physical attacks with shield equipped? Wow. On top of parry? Huh. In that case, yeah, I'll put a point in Shield Mastery. I think that's everybody. Alright, sorry. I gotta look through the skill trees. And real quick, this isn't super important, but I wanted to bring it up.
Me?
So looking at this skill tree, there was 3 skills in the Etrian Odyssey 2 original. One was speed, one was attack, one was defense. Warmight was attack, Rockskin was defense, and then whatever the third one was speed. It was like Ox Speed or something like that. My party in Etrian Odyssey 2 HD, I'm going to pull up some art of them real quick. Okay. Reactives, Etrian Odyssey 2. Do I have all of them? I do. I have my whole guild in one picture. Give me a second. It's lagging quite a bit. Oh god, I've opened up Flash. I accidentally opened up Adobe Flash CS6. Okay, this is the only picture I have of all of them at once. I'm surprised the game's not shitting itself, because I have an entire art program, animation program running right now. I'm going to go ahead and close that, thank you. Oh, let's see. As far as story mode goes, it makes up for lack of characters with a lot of synergy opportunities. Alright. In my personal opinion, it's a little, like... You could have another damage dealer in here, is what I'm trying to say. What I like to do is I like to do whatever like the Landsnake, Fencer, like your all-rounder front row liner, front row damage dealer. That's what I like to be, like in the middle there. And then I like to have 2 damage dealers, a support, and a tank. My tank... Oh, except in this case, in 2, I was the tank. That's the one time it was different. I wanted to also run Landsnake, but I didn't like 2 enough to grind up a Landsnake as well. Anyway, here's my team from EO2. Oh my god, it's been so long I forgot. I know Dia was my Dark Hunter. Oh my lord. I know Entel. Entel was my gunner. Anyway, I brought that up because, just real quick, I'm going to go over to my War Magus. So here we have my War Magus. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. I'm really sorry. It's been a while. No, you may not. She's mine. Okay, so I liked I had different versions of her portrait. So when she activated Warmite, the description was something like... The description mentioned something, and I was like, oh, I like the idea of her growing a tail with Warmite active. And then conversely, with Stone Skin active, I liked the idea of her getting some like stony patches of skin and stone like gargoyle arms. And then with the Speed buff activated, I like the idea of her getting some antlers. And then I have a form thought up in my head that I haven't really drawn much, where it's like she has a monstrous form that's a combination of all three when all three buffs are active. So I didn't animate this. Again, I didn't enjoy Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold enough to animate this, but I still, looking at those skills, I was reminded of this. And I don't know, I thought it was cool. I don't think I showcased it too much. In fact, I think everybody has a version of the portrait with the buffs. Or I wanted to at some point, but I never got, I didn't get around to it. I meant to give everybody a version where they have the tail, the horns, the like stone patches on their skin from armor skin. Anyway, let me go ahead and remove all that. That's what I was reminded of. Okay. That's enough of my show and tell. Let's get back to Gnungan.
Can't do that yet.
To the gap. Sorry. Okay. Gnunganap. Thank you. Oh, are we in a completely different dungeon? This is like a different tile set, bro. I'm grabbing that shortcut first and foremost.
Hmm?
And don't you dare try to stop me, game. If it turns yellow, that means it's a two-way. Thank God. Also, is this a treasure room for me? Never mind, I'm incapable of flight. It's a treasure room for birds. Is there a War Magus skill that gives me wings?
What should we do?
Oh dear, what should we do? As you search for a way to proceed, you come across a steep precipice. Before you spreads a moat, whose water is much too deep to step into. Ah, look over there. A bridge. You look at where Ariana is pointing and spot another path on the far side.
What say you?
If we can reach there, perhaps it might lead deeper into Gnunganap. The joy in Ariana's voice indicates she believes it to be a great discovery, but Chloe calmly rebukes her.
And?
How do we get across?
Oh?
True. We cannot cross to the other side from here. As Ariana's enthusiasm deflates, you feel another set of eyes staring at you. You turn to find the knight Bertrand looking at you and Ariana as if wanting to say something. You good, bro? When you put the question to Bertrand, who had been staring at you, he is startled for a moment before shaking his head. No, I was just looking at you folks, because you remind me a little of people I used to know. Offering these words as an excuse, the man shifts his eyes away from yours. Ruins like these have plenty of ways to deal with intruders. Our problem right here must involve one of them.
Pardon, but...
Essentially, then, what was your meaning there?
Really?
I'm saying there might be a device someplace that had turned that lowered walkway into a bridge. Lowered walkway? What bridge? You, Flavio, and Ariana all look down after hearing the armored man's words. Lo and behold, there is what appears to be a walkway just above the water, which stretches across the other side. And that turns into a bridge? Well, I can't prove it or anything. I just mentioned it because it seemed likely.
I see.
Do you mean this? Your friend had been searching as he listened to the conversation, and now flips over a tile to reveal some sort of device. The device has a lever attached to it which Flavio pulls. Okay.
Ooh.
It moved. Oh, it wasn't enough though.
Oh?
It stopped.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, come on. It was going so well. Well, it is an old mechanism. It could be broken for all we know.
No!
We cannot brook a malfunction. Excuse me?
There.
Easy there, kid. You should be happy that we found the device. If it's broken, then we just need to fix it. You know, the other day, I was talking to this weird guard at the bar in town. Strange guy. He talked my ear off about all kinds of bridges. Old ones, metal ones. He just wouldn't shut up about the subject. I know at least one of my EO2 HD OCs will return in my eventual playthrough of Nexus as a War Magi, especially since she's gone through a whole arc back in my EO2 Let's Play. Don't know if I might showcase her power like how you described your War Maga's powers, but it's giving me food for thought. Oh, dude, absolutely. I love... Look, I said it at the start of this stream. Sorry, we don't have the AC on tonight, and it's hot as hell. It's like 80 degrees. As I mentioned earlier, I like... I want to tie my hair up, but I have no idea where my hair ties are. Anyway, I like to think of Etrian Odyssey games as templates. You know, they're light on the story, not counting these Fafnir, or these Untold games anyway. They're light on the story just enough that you make your guild, you become invested, you get all your ideas, you know, your mind wanders and your imagination creates all these cool things, like how I mentioned earlier with my War Magus, etc. So, awesome, dude. I've still been meaning to check out your playthrough when you told me that you had these little cutscenes you added in. Oh, if anyone would know a way to fix up the mechanism here, it's him. Thanks for telling us.
Thank you.
You have my gratitude as well. Thank you for telling us of this, Sir Bertrand. Nothing to thank me for. Although if you have to, I prefer to be thanked with rewards, not words. Rewards, you say?
Gotcha.
Yep, cash, jewels. This old man isn't picky.
What?
What?
What should we do?
What should we do? I'm far from my homeland and didn't think to bring much money.
Wait.
I'd rather have food.
Huh?
Huh? The princess seems so nonplussed by the demand that you feel compelled to step in on her behalf. Enough. Let's find this guard. Deducing from the knight's tone that he isn't being serious, I suggest you all go search for this guard.
You got that right.
Yeah, you're right. Let's stop teasing this poor sheltered girl and hurry back to town. The group resolves to return to Hein Lagard in order to meet with this expert on bridges.
Oh?
Before then, I'm gonna just finish mapping up real quick. Anyway, all that long-windedness just to explain that I really like these games as a template. One, they have some of the best, not some of the best turn-based combat I've ever played. Such great customization, all these different builds. You could play through this game more than once with a different team. I guess not this game, but, you know, the rest of the series. And have, like, a completely different experience. I like it so much. Let's get into one more fight. Unless we're almost dead. Let's get into one more fight. There we go. Been working on at least the first 3 episodes of EO3 HD while this stream's going, but even if I can't play the 3DS games and have to wait for the eventual remasters, it's always fun to make OCs and see their stories grow. Exactly. Oh, we got blindsided. I don't have Fire Shield. It should be fine. Probably that. Probably defend. I don't know if this hits full party or just front row. It hits front row. Okay. And we still haven't figured out how to get this conditional yet. I'm gonna assume it's kill with fire. I don't think there's a need to provoke. I think we just want to fortify, I guess. And then I think auto. I just want to lower its health enough to get a fire attack in. And I guess Bertrand in particular we'll get a heal off on. And we'll get a buff here.
Yes, it's up to me.
I hope I don't kill with a slash here. Ah! I'm too strong! I want the conditional, and I think it's kill it with fire. Okay, fine. We'll go hit up the bar, and then come back later, I guess. I was thinking of maybe narrating some EO event spaces for shorts. Oh, dude, that could be fun. So where exactly in the city does this? You got a good voice, bro. Although I've only heard the one Paper Mario clip you sent me. So where exactly in the city does this acquaintance of yours live?
You got that right.
Well, I last talked to him at the bar. He said he was working as a guard for the Grand Duchy. His name was Brooke, but don't think he told me exactly what location he was assigned to, though.
Well then?
Then perhaps it would be best if we ask the minister. If we know his name, perhaps we can find out where he's posted.
Yikes.
Oh, the Duke's Palace? Every time we go there, I'm a nervous wreck. Alright, we should have a ton of new mats.
Welcome.
Hello, Abigail.
We had some new things.
Leather staff, short bow, leather shoes. We explored Ganunganap, so do you have any new dialogue, Abigail?
Huh?
Oh, it looks like you have more members now. I haven't gone in myself, but they say the best number for exploring the labyrinth is 5 guild members. You must be relieved to have more allies now, right? Absolutely. What is that? Does that staff give, like, maybe some more TP or something? It gives TP and Vit. Interesting. I could get one for Ariana and, Chloe. New bow as well. How much better is it than the Suzume Koyumi? Is that 13 more damage? That's double his current damage. Okay, wow. I have another video I've been slacking on, but apart from that, I need to make a YouTube channel for my shorts. After the new changes, I've been having cold feet. Oh, YouTube is just kind of an afterthought for me. In fact, I am restreaming to YouTube as well, but I was worried about being able to run the game entirely, so I actually have not had my YouTube chat open this whole time. So if anyone chatted over there, I'm sorry I wasn't able to see your messages. Do you hear the game crusting up? That was me opening up Firefox. But it hasn't been impacted by Microsoft Edge, so let me try opening up my restream chat now. I've been looking at my phone this whole time. But if the game doesn't stutter or slow down with my chat open, then I know I'm good. Okay. I think it's slowed down a little bit, but we'll see. Oh, oops. Wait, I think I know what changes you're talking about. I thought that was mostly, like, AI content, though. Like, low effort, like, the people that just shit out, like, 1 billion videos a day. I thought that's what that was, directed at. I could be wrong, though. No. Sorry, Abigail, I don't understand my buttons. My right arm has been replaced with a claw.
Hello and welcome. Oh dear.
Well, well, you loves are getting to be quite the crowd now. Are all of them friends of yours? Well, they do say having more people is always better when going into the labyrinth, so it's reassuring. You lovelies better get along now. The shorts are primarily there for work, or to be seen by whatever agencies I apply for, but it'd still be nice to get some attention, I guess. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think what you do would be, flagged by YouTube.
Sure you get plenty of rest. Here's the guest book, dear.
Phew. That's just YouTube, I guess.
All right, be careful.
Thank you, Hannah. I like when, would Janetta give you a lunchbox, or was it the lady from Etrian Odyssey 4? I cannot remember her name. Dahlia? I'm gonna look that up. Etrian Odyssey 4 in the Rooster. No, that's Etrian Odyssey 1. Wiki. Legends of the Titan. I feel like they would give you, or maybe it was just a flavor text about giving you lunch, but I feel like one of them would give you lunch. Right, Tharsis is the town in 4. I'm not seeing a page for town NPCs, damn. Could have sworn her name was something like Dala, or Dahlia. Alright. Let's see. Wasn't it a specific quest? Maybe. I could have sworn someone would give you a lunchbox when you would set out. I couldn't remember if it was Janetta from 5 or the one from 4. Hey, Cass. Sorry I haven't shown my face since getting that quest done. Ah, finished the starter mission, eh? Not bad. I thought I'd never see you again. Now, let's get down to business. I get a lot of requests here, and I put them all up on that bulletin board over there. Usually it's stuff like, go get this thing, or defeat that monster.
So you see.
Pretty damn lazy bunch, if you ask me, but the reward is usually worth the trouble. So it ain't a bad way to pick up a little something here and there. Got it? You can take on quests here at the bar, which are optional jobs or requests. There are many types of quests, each with their own reward. When accepting a quest, select Accept Quest from the menu to see the details.
Sorry, all cleared out.
None at the moment.
Talk as much as you want.
Hey, Dark Hunter, we have your weapon. I bought all these new weapons, but I just can't find the one that feels right. At this rate, my adventure career is over. I guess I'll have to go track down my old whip. It must still be in the forest. What? A branch? Sure, it's cool for a branch. I don't know what you... wait! That branch! There's a whip tangled on it! Did you find this in the forest? The other day I was fighting monsters and my whip got stuck on a branch. I couldn't reach it. I'm so lucky someone managed to get it for me. Why would you not return it?
I'll never forget this.
Yay, thanks so much. I'm really grateful. I can't just take this for free. Here, in exchange for finding my whip, I'll give you this even fancier one in exchange. It's a little too hard for me to use properly, but I think I'll be able to use it just fine. I'm happy to have my old one. Binding whip. I'm so glad I have my old whip again, but geez, it's really tangled up on this branch, huh? Maybe if I loosen it with some hot water? I don't know. I know that's how it works for opening jars. Oh, but this is amazing. Thank you so much for getting it back to me. I thought to open a jar, you just take a knife and slit it under the jar top. And just kind of wiggle it a bit so that it loosens it all up, and then you can kind of turn it really easily. I had to do that for something the other day. I think it was Alfredo sauce. Sup, Cass? Well, who's this pretty lady with you? Looks like you boy. Hey, they're giving me the dialogue that I missed earlier. Thank you. I was worried that I wasn't going to get this dialogue because I forgot to talk to Cass earlier. By the way, sovereigns in this game can use whips. Don't know why, but that exists. Huh. I was thinking that maybe that whip was an option in case I wanted to change somebody to Dark Hunter or subclass somebody to Dark Hunter. Speaking of subclassing, man, what do we pick? I guess I have a long time until we have to decide. I run hot water and smack the bottom of the lid to get it open. I do the knife wiggle. I'm not gonna... that was almost an awful Freudian slip right there. Hot water over the lid. Gotta say, though, she seems a bit kind of different kind of shade from you, though. You sure she's an explorer?
Oh?
Is it rare to see a person with my hair color here? It's quite common where I come from. That's not what I, this girl's kind of throwing me off.
Say what?
What's this? Why is that old fool tooling around with Gazexel? Don't you know he's a good-for-nothing bum?
Come on.
Nice to see you too, old man. Pretty sure I've never neglected to pay my tab. I can spot a bum when I see one. If you got a problem with it, then tell me. You good for anything then? Huh? Guess not.
That's right.
Mr. Bartender's right. Oh, come on, you're not gonna try to defend yourself? Nice. So it was a misspeak, okay. I had no quests yet, and we have a few other things to gather.
As you want.
Ah, no!
God, I got wrecked again. Why are the monsters in the forest so strong? Especially that bug crawler or something. Even if I use my deadliest strike, the damn stubborn thing doesn't even care. All my friends say there's other ways to beat it, like guarding through its attacks, since it's so thick and tough, but, I mean, come on. I'm all about the deadly strikes. Who ever heard of beating a monster by defending? I mean, I'm probably making my life harder by being stubborn, but still interesting. It secretly turned Sovereign into the Mistress class. Oh no. Ariana, but dressed as a Dark Hunter. Maybe I'll draw that, alright? I got a lot of things in my art backlog, okay? I got a lot of things I gotta draw. Oh, probably art stream this Friday if Prismia isn't gonna be around. Hello, Inky Doodle. How's it going? Probably gonna do a big art stream this Friday, as I was saying. Normally I'm on Prismia's channel on Friday, but I think he's gone this whole week, so... Since I'll have that day free, more than likely anyway, I will probably do a big art stream then, if you want to request a drawing. If you have enough points. Okay, who else do we got?
Hey, you!
So much to do. I need to go forage at the forest to stock up on ingredients. What's a delicate thing like me to do? All the customers want different things, but different things are gathered from different points. Citron to the east, Rye to the west. I have to remember, or this whole trip is doomed. Finished. You're also going to explore, right? Do your best out there. Thank you. I wouldn't mind seeing Ariana dressed as a Dark Hunter. Well, maybe I'll draw that. Alright. Sadly, had an allergic reaction to some food earlier. Throat's a bit swollen right now. Oh, bro, that sucks. I'm not allergic to anything to my knowledge. I might be, but I haven't come across it yet, but that sounds gnarly. Hope you get better soon. Rosika the Erudite?
Hello.
The first step of forest exploration is to know yourself. Is there anything you're unsure about? Go ahead and ask me whatever you want. About skills. About force skills.
Okay.
Did you know? Once you have a force boost activated, that gives you access to a remarkable ability called Force Break. But once you use that Force Break, you won't be able to use Force anymore. It's a trump card that you can only use once. I wouldn't worry over much, though. Once you return to town, you recover. Your force gauge will also recover, so I suggest returning to town rather than exerting yourself. I see. Well, if there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask. This is a lot of dialogue I'm missing, but it's stuff I know already. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. My voice is shot. I am very tired. Are allergies things that change? That's not something I know. That's not something that I knew. Alright. Can I really not get any quests yet?
Sorry, all cleared out. Keep at it, alright?
Alright, Cass. Let's see if Marianne has any new dialogue.
What do you need?
Oh, bye-bye.
What do you need?
Ah, you've gathered more allies. Good news indeed. It's never a bad thing to have more allies at your side in the labyrinth. That said, it's up to you to judge whether they're trustworthy enough to be relied on in the heat of that battle. I'll be careful.
Yes.
I'm sure you will.
Come on.
You know we're just standing over here, right? We can hear everything? Honestly, I didn't really see you as the type that would be offended by such talk.
Don't take unnecessary.
Well, that's all I have to say for now. Try to avoid unnecessary risks. Maybe they would have said something nicer if I said the other option there. Yeah, for some reason they can just stay dormant or even go away after some time when you get older. Well, you learn something new every day. Let me go ahead and save again.
All right. Be careful.
Okay, I'm gonna check if it lets me go into the forest.
Please be patient.
Ah, okay.
You're right.
Okay. I would have liked to go explore Ancient Forest. But okay.
Well, well, well.
He did put Bertrand in his place. Ah, Princess. I do not recognize those two with you. Who might they be? And were you able to complete the trial? Doesn't he slowly get more forgetful? I remember he gets a little forgetful as 2 HD went along anyway. He's getting up there in age.
May I?
Actually, we were unable to proceed. There was a bridge within Gununganap that we were unable to move.
Impossible.
What? To think that your way forward would be blocked thusly. Pardon me, but we've heard that there is someone very knowledgeable about bridges among the guard. I believe it was a guard named Brooke. Could we ask to meet with him? We would like to ask her his advice.
Oh.
Ah, of course. I'll have someone send for him at once.
Please, have patience.
Please wait a little while. To quote an old man from Deltarune, I'm old.
What say you?
Is something the matter?
I am sorry.
Well, it seems your timing is rather unfortunate. The guard in question is left for the labyrinth. He's on patrol duty at the moment. I'm afraid I can't say for certain when he'll be back. Patrol duty has been known to take quite some time. We should go after him.
Oh.
Ah, I see. Indeed, if you're in a hurry, it may be best if you go after him yourselves.
Huh?
Us? Enter the labyrinth?
Do you understand?
As I recall, the guard in question is patrolling the lower levels of the first stratum. It seems... Oh! This is how they're getting us to finish the first stratum. Interesting. I'm assuming that's some... I'm assuming those are some Undertale references. Sorry, not Undertale. Other one, Deltarune. Let's see. It seems you have the aid of two of them. It seems you have the aid of the two from Midgard, and it appears as though the other two are rather skilled as well. There should be no problem if you so desire. I can even make arrangements so that you will receive aid from us. A hand from the Grand Duchy, eh? Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Hey.
Bertrand, he's right in front of us.
Yeah.
Whatever.
My utmost apologies.
Minister Dubois, I'm truly grateful for your help. I will gladly accept this kind offer. Do not worry, it is no trouble to me at all. Now then, I merely have to register you as a guild of this country. What should I mark down as your guild name? A guild name? Sir Zexel, would you choose for us? Okay, look. It's a type of pill, or whatever, a type of vitamin. But when I was 13 and I was naming my first guild, I was like, I don't have very many options. I don't have very many letters here. We'll go with Omega. Oh, but there's 5 of us. Well, then we're Guild Omega 5. I know this is like an acid or a vitamin or some shit. I don't know. But this is what I name my guilds, alright? Omega 5. So, that would be our guild name.
Yes.
Very well, Guild Omega 5. First, I will grant you this citizenship card so that you may act as explorers in this country. As long as you have this with you, you'll be able to buy items needed for labyrinth exploration from the market. Ariadne threads. Let's go.
I'm counting on your success.
I bid you good luck on your search for the guardsman. We're citizens. Nice.
We've barely scratched the labyrinth surface.
It's a funny bit Deltarune bit people did
much that is still unknown.
after Chapter 4 released. Yes, exactly, Rave. If we are to live alongside the labyrinth, we must learn more about it. We at the Grand Duchy send the... Stopping for a second. They really aren't talking about Heavenly Keep. Before we end the stream, probably in like the next 30 or so minutes, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm gonna pull up the intro to 2 HD. It's kind of fast, so we won't be able to read it all in one go, but it very quickly, like, it very much gets into the Heavenly Keep, the floating castle above Yggdrasil. So, I don't know. Or this legendary floating castle. I guess people don't even know if it exists or not. We at the Grand Duchy send guard patrols in order to investigate the labyrinth, but we are lacking in numbers as well as skill. Go have food? I'll keep going a little bit longer. That, you see, is why we are glad to welcome... I love these games, and I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm going to stick around for a little bit longer. That, you see, is why we are glad to welcome the representatives of Midgard and aid in their efforts to explore the labyrinth.
I look forward to your safe return.
I'm sure it will be difficult, but I wish the best of luck to you. So, they do this in every Etrian Odyssey. She's very happy. They send out their guards to patrol. It never ends well for them, bro. They just get burnt. They get broken. You find, like, I feel like I've found more dead guards than I have alive guards in the labyrinth. Like in 2 or 1, you find like a pack of Fury Horns that has just wiped out a bunch of people. In 3, there's some FOEs that kill some guards. I think in 5 or Nexus, there's those giant statue bug FOEs that also are just wiping out these guards left and right. I think it's Nexus, actually. Omega 5. How wonderful. We're now the Guild Omega 5. I'm glad you like it.
This is heavenly.
I find the name Omega 5 simply wonderful. Oh, but were you alright with this, Sir Bertrand and Dame Chloe? I was not considering your feelings when we introduced you as our guild members. It's fine. I was planning on joining you anyway.
Sure.
Fine by me, too. I mean, you're the Princess of Caledonia. Ain't that right, kid? Hell, I could be set for life if I can get in the royal family's good books. It's all about who you know.
Come on.
That's low, old man. Uh-huh. Just being honest, kid. Whatever. Anyway, let's head to the bar. Come on, let's go. We have a little celebration for the founding of Omega 5.
Why?
The bar? But Sir Flavio, surely we should wait until we are adults to partake of alcoholic beverages. I won't be drinking. I mean, they serve more stuff than just booze, Ariana. Meals, snacks, all that stuff.
What?
Huh? I'm not really hungry or anything.
Hurry up.
I want to explore. We should get to the exploration. What, you too? Anyways, we need to introduce ourselves. I mean, we all just met a little while ago. Come on, let's go to the bar. Alright, Flavio. Guards never have it easy in any game, to be fair. Yes, but in particular, man. Sometimes guards are actually, you know, somewhat formidable. But in Etrian Odyssey, they're just jobbers, bro. It's like you're giving a level 1 a set of armor and just throwing them into the labyrinth. I almost wish you could pick guard portraits. Or maybe there was like a guard class that was maybe like a jack of all trades, but wasn't really good at anything particular. That'd be kind of interesting. Well, here's to the establishment of Guild Omega 5.
Toast!
Cheers!
A toast.
Cheers.
Come on.
That was... Look. Can't you guys at least try to be in sync or something? Who really cares? It's not like there's a prize.
Hey.
Sync later. Order now. Alright, alright. She kind of reminds me of a Yig droid. Frog frittata for 4, extra thighs, take out the breast meat, also roasted claw beetle. Yeah, you can have the bugs yourself, Chloe. I will not eat the bugs. And deer meat steak, rare, and finally a meat pie.
Huh?
What? I don't believe I can eat that much. Hmm? This is my order. If you want food, you'll have to order your own. Where does the food go?
Seriously?
Wait, that whole thing was just for yourself? Maybe I should order a little more. This old man will be fine with just a glass of water. Not any old water, mind you. I want the finest, clearest water you can get in High Lagard. You got that?
Oh?
Oh, you're not eating, Sir Bertrand.
Do what you want.
I'm not really a big eater. Kids eat your full.
Right.
Well, nobody's gonna force you to eat. Don't mind if I do, though. Anyways, let's introduce ourselves properly, then. Did we already tell you that we're members of the Midgard Library Association team, and we're here as Ariana's bodyguards?
I know it now.
I didn't know. So Mr. Sword and Mr. Bow are library people. I'll remember now. Chloe. At least try. So, Caledonia hired Midgard members to be bodyguards, huh? The local knights usually handle that kind of stuff, don't they?
Yes.
Yes, I've heard that in the past. A knight was chosen to be the bodyguard. But this time, the minister asked for Midgard. I see. Well, guess it's our turn to introduce ourselves. Well, you guys can ask anything you want. I'll give you the best answer I got. If I actually have one, I mean.
Really?
There's just not really much to say about myself. It's not like I have some big fancy background like you Midgard guys. But Sir Bertrand, are you not a knight of some country?
What?
Huh?
I'm not certain.
That crest on your shield, sir, I believe it's a classical design that signifies a knightly status. I apologize for my lack of knowledge on family heraldry, not a word you say often. But does it not mark you as a knight of some distinction? Oh, this shield? Someone pawned it off. Now it's mine. Sorry to disappoint you, kid. I think he's lying.
No.
That's it. Come on. There's got to be more. Do you have any hobbies? What are you good at? Pastimes? Anything? Tran's hobby is sleeping. He's very good at sleeping. He usually passes the time by staring out into space and sleeping.
Huh?
What? So he just sleeps all day?
Hey.
Relatable. Hey, Chloe. Actually, I shouldn't admit to it, but I did that today. I haven't had a good night's sleep in as far as I can remember, but I finally got, I think, 8 hours of sleep for the first time in a while. That involved me waking up at 4 p.m. though. Not proud of it, but I'm happy to be well rested. Hey, Chloe, quit telling them these lies about me. They're gonna get the wrong idea. Not lying, it's the truth.
I see.
Well, they do say growing boys need their sleep. I'm sure that's why Sir Bertrand has grown so large.
That's...
You know, that phrase only works up to a certain age. Oh, whatever. Why are you searching Gnunganap? Bertrand is Snorlax confirmed. Oh, imagine! Etrian Snorlax is Bertrand? I'm not sure how you would do it, but we've already seen a Snorlax. I don't think it was an Etrian variant, sadly. Like I said earlier, we were trying to make some quick money looking for treasure. But after all that searching, we end up empty-handed, and on top of that, we get attacked by some strange monster. You were the one who wanted to go, Trand.
What?
Hey, don't put this on me. You must be imagining things, Chloe. You eat a lot, wow. Introduce myself. I'm a Warmagus. I studied hard. Trand decided to go on a journey, so I followed him.
Sheesh.
I told her I didn't want a kid slowing me down. I didn't want a kid slowing me down, but she came anyway.
Huh?
Followed him? What do you mean? Trand lived at my house since I was born. Trand and I are family. That's why I followed.
Oh?
Why? Does that mean Sir Bertrand is your father, Dame Chloe? Hell no! More like a distant relative. I've been just drifting around, living with different relatives. Chloe's place is just another stop on the road.
Oh.
Family, huh? Kinda has a nice ring to it. Huh, it's not really as nice as it sounds. Why the interest in the transformation?
Very cool.
It looks cool. Hell yeah! Wait, that's it? That's it. Hell yeah, Chloe. That's not true.
No, no, no.
You're kidding, right? You ordered enough to feed a small country. This is just a snack. I have a separate stomach for meals.
Huh?
What? So there are pies and so these pies and steaks are all sweets? Are all sweet? Not sweets, but still snacks.
My.
How perplexing. Where does the food go? There's another idea for a drawing.
Like that?
That's enough about us, alright? Mutual understanding. Mutual understanding, the power of friendship, blah blah, the end. Now that that's done, let's go look for that guard that's supposed to be somewhere in the labyrinth.
Very well.
Yes, let's. We must hurry and find this guard so that we may be on our way to perform the ritual.
When you're ready, let's
Guess
get
so.
going.
Well, how does this tie in eventually? If our character's goal is to explore Ganunganap, how are they going to keep sending us into the labyrinth? Right now they want us to go get a guard. They say he's at the depths of the first stratum. We'll probably save him from Chimera, and then we'll be able to explore more of Ganunganap. But where does this eventually involve us going to fight Overlord in Heavenly Keep? And where does Guild Espat come into play? Maybe Overlord has something to do with Ganunganap. I don't know. Ganunganap is brand new. This wasn't an original 2. Chloe is just this world's version of Kirby. Change my name. The names are close too, if you don't think about it too hard. Okay, can we accept requests? Hey Exelos, which emulator? Seems really smooth audio and animation. It does stutter, namely when like a new dialogue starts and when I load into a combat or a town. But in just regular menuing and dialogue, it's fine. Citra Nightly. It's Nightly version 1883. I haven't updated in a while, so they're probably on a higher version by now. But I'm using Citra. Pure mineral water. A local restaurateur needs his supply of clear mineral water replenished. Retrieve some from the labyrinth.
This one, huh? Sure.
Ah, you'll take that quest then. Great, great. Good to hear it. This one's from the restaurant down the way. The man there's in powerful need of rock water. It's bracing stuff, but you can only find it in the labyrinth. You don't have to go too far, mind you. You should be able to get some on the first floor. Just bring back some of the water and the job's done. Good luck. The leathersmith's request. A local leather worker has requested a group of explorers to retrieve 3 pins for him to sew with, probably from the moles.
This one, huh? Sure.
Oh, you're taking that one. That'd be great. I just put it up. This comes from a local craftsman. He's been in high laggard since the old days. Kind of a loon, but does some good work. Fella uses tan leather to make clothes, but the leather's all tough, see, so he can't stitch it without good sturdy needles. The only way to get those needles is to get them off spiny monsters. You get the picture now? Need you to track down some forest hedgehogs and pluck maybe 3 rat needles off of them. Oh, you get those from hedgehogs, okay. The item trade 1. Sitoth Trading is developing a new armor, and they need explorers to collect the materials for it. Probably mining.
This one, huh?
Ha! I knew you'd take the bait on this one. Just say weapon or equipment, and the explorers come running. You know, Sitoth Trading, of course. The dry goods store just out front, really. Exactly. Never seen Sitoth myself, as the man's obsessed with his job. He never leaves the workshop. Nah, this one's from his girl, Abigail. She wants to help you a lot out by making new weapons. How can you refuse a girl like that? I put it up straight away, but, well, to be honest, I wasn't listening too close. You have to go ask her what she needs. Okay. In that case, I'm thinking of wrapping in the next 30 or so minutes. There are some things I want to do. We're gonna go back to Ganunganap unless they force me away from it.
Going in?
You see what I mean? Like, they kind of sound drunk when dialogue starts.
Shall we be on our way?
And then it kind of fixes itself. Okay, we're going back into Ganunganap. Ganungagap. Alright, I want to fight some of those, sunflowers. I'm gonna try to kill it with fire.
I sense a presence.
Well,
There we go. Okay. It's weak to slashing, but slashing did not give me the, what's the word? The drop. Oh, it's resistant to fire, but it's weak to something else? What is this? Is this death and is this untyped? I don't think I have any untyped damage right now, except for maybe the laser beam. No, the laser beam's all 3 elements. I'm gonna try to kill it with fire. That's my only other guess right now. The Gununganap Wraith, I think you mean. If Flavio and Zex attack it, it dies, so I think we'll just do this. Defend and Link Order? This is the one, right? Same element? Okay, we killed it with fire. What I tell ya! I love Etrian Odyssey! Okay. Either that was kill it while it was charging, or kill it with fire. We'll see right now in the description.
Get the codex out.
Perfect Thorn. We will hit the books. Thank you, thank you. That was what came to mind. If it wasn't kill with ice, then maybe kill with fire. Or go by its weaknesses. But it didn't give anything when I killed it with cut. Item Compendium. What was it? Perfect Thorn? Sunflower Thorn with no visible damage, unscathed. Its fire can be imbued in charms. Okay. Well, that's legitimately what I came here for, so let's go sell that to Abigail. We might have some dialogue with Abigail, but that's fine.
Let's get some good rest.
Hey, Abigail.
Welcome.
Oh, hi. What can I do for you today? Oh, I almost forgot. Have you received a citizenship card from the minister? If it's all right, I'd like to check that first. Sure.
Thank you
What?
very much.
In what universe would you be a sicko that would say no to that question? No, I'm not going to show it to you. How dare you? I never want to meet that kind of person. Thank you very much. There's a special product I can give only to those that have a citizenship card. It's called Ariadne Thread, and it lets you come back to town from the labyrinth at any time. You should always make sure to have one with you when you enter the labyrinth.
Welcome.
Welcome? Materials? Oh, this is about the quest at the bar, isn't it? Phew, I'd never made a request with Cass before, so I wasn't sure if anyone would take it. My dad's very busy, so I'll have to give you the materials list myself. Here it is. 3 carapace piece and 2 small nails. Once you have the materials, sell them to me, and the reward is on top of the sale price. Sweet! Well, I also have something rare here. First conditional of the game.
I'll take good care of them.
Fire Talisman. Is that fire resistance? It's fire resistance up. 1,200! Who's got that kind of money, Abigail? I'm gonna buy a bow for, unless I already did. I'm gonna buy a bow for old Flavio.
Here you go.
We should still have some medicas left
Very
over.
much.
Actually, let me sell the old one.
Welcome. Oh, of course. I'll take those.
Is this 1 damage? It's 10 damage, actually, with leg bind effect. I might just give this to Ariana. Maybe we'll subclass her Dark Hunter? I don't know exactly if I like the sound of that. Okay, another quick little headcanon tour. Let me go over to my Etrian Odyssey 3 reactives, Gladiator. So here we have myself as a gladiator, or rather my gladiator, me, from Etrian Odyssey 3, right? But then eventually, so I would have an idle animation, and then when I talk, it would do a different animation, right? Anyway, so I would have all the characters in the bottom corner. I want to do that with Etrian Odyssey 4 when we stream it. I'm not doing that with Untold because I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the game, but I am loving it so far. Anyway, moving on. When I eventually unlocked my subclass, I went ahead and I made another version of my portrait. I subclassed Buccaneer. So I gave myself a jacket. Oh my god, it's running a lower frame rate. I gave myself a jacket and a rapier on my hip. So, you know, I like changing up the design a bit when you subclass. I like the idea of the design changing when you subclass, suffice to say. I didn't finish the other ones, unfortunately. I did with my, my Hoplite. So here's my Hoplite Cyan. Same name as my Hoplite, what's the word? Oh, I think this picture's too big for... It's not showing up properly. It is 18 megabytes. Hang on. Filters? Yeah, it's not popping up. Well, I can just show you a still. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. That one works. The other one does not for some reason. Here's my hoplite from Etrian Odyssey 3, Cyan. And then here's her subclass. She subclassed Ninja, so I edited the design a bit to throw in some ninja stuff. In fact, this isn't actually the proper one. This is where she still has an axe. You know, like naginatas or whatever? Like those Japanese spears? I traded out the axe or the halberd for one of those. She's got some kunai, a katana, a cloak. Chest plate has been removed for some ninja-ish stuff. Anyway. Why was I talking about that? Oh, and my mental image of Ariana having the whip makes me think Dark Hunter subclass. And if Dark Hunter subclass, what does that do to her character design in my head? I don't want to think about it anymore. We'll be back. We'll think about that when we get there. Whenever we unlock subclassing. I will go ahead and sell these two. You served me well.
I'll take good care of them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Hello and welcome.
Let's tie up a few little loose ends by just hanging out in the labyrinth for a bit.
Be careful.
We returned the whip to that guy. I got the conditional from the flower. I think now we just explore a little bit here. I did think about doing so when I started making assets for my EO3 HD cast. Don't know if I'll keep at it for the LP, but I still want to at least try and give it the old college try. Yeah, if I... Oh, the Fury Horns are permanent? Oh, let's fucking go. Speaking of loose ends, we'll fight this guy over here. Ready for round 2. I lost my train of thought, sorry, when I saw all the FOE jump scares. Once more, you step into the vast forest, which overwhelms all who look upon it. The sight is familiar to you by now, but the black-robed girl halts and looks about her with sparkling eyes.
Hey!
Hey, Chloe, it's fine to be in awe of this place, but do it while you move. She's not listening to me at all. In contrast to the black-robed girl, the Protector seems to have no strong feelings towards the forest at all.
Wait.
Just a little longer. Apparently the black-robed girl does hear what you're saying. I can sympathize with Dame Chloe's desire to stand and gawk at such radiant scenery. After the black-robed girl sufficiently taken in the forest sights, she turns and nods to you. Without another word, the group begins the journey further into the forest in search of the guard. Alright, I don't want to fight 2 Fury Horns at once, so we're going to fight this one. I'm going to do a save state, just in case. Subclass slightly altering character designs or something along those lines. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I brought it up because of Ariana. Okay, we fought this guy earlier. Why am I missing... Oh, did we not rest at the end? Because we don't have max TP. Either way, I think I'll spend a turn or two debuffing it. Let's go with Mind Shut. Provoke. I'm gonna try to ail it. In fact, oh, we haven't killed it yet, so I don't know what it's weak to. It does have a conditional, though. Good to know. Provoke on Bertrand. It looks like the FOE theme's a little loud, so I'm gonna lower the music just a smidge. Okay. I'm gonna immediately Illusion Step and try to get a blind in. If it can't hit, it can't land the ailment on us, preferably. I'm also gonna go ahead and start off with War Edge Power. And Guard Slash. Nah, first turn I'll give War Might to myself. And then we're definitely gonna Guard Order. Chloe's confused. That's fine, she won't hurt us that much if she does attack us. Couldn't even hit Flavio? Did we just get a bind? What did we do that binded? Hello? Wait, Wait. If we bound it, then that means it can't shout anymore, right? And do its, head, or, confusion skill? Well, we don't have Theriakas. Oh, I didn't buy Ariadne threads! I'm the biggest noob on this planet! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What do you have on you right now? Mind Shut. We won't get the War Might buff, but we can get the attack buff from Ariana. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Fafnir. Let's fucking go. All of my skills are level 1. Oh, I can only do 2 of them. Oh, it changes the music. I wasn't sure how that was gonna work. You can't use it until the bind runs out. Badass. In that case, I do think we gotta go all out. We're going all out. I'll get another set of provokes out. We're gonna get 2 more hits on... I thought, Mikhail's blind, not headbind. I mean, I'll take it. If we can get a debuff on it as well, that'd be awesome. Now give me attack order. We got the blind. Badass. No! It's not a... In one of the games, the Fury Horn or Rage Lope confusion skill is it shouting. It shouts and that causes confusion. But it looks like in this game it's a hoof attack. So we needed a leg bind instead, and I forgot to give Ariana the whip. Chingao. Come on, man. Okay, it has Mind Shut for 2 more turns. I think this turn we'll go ahead and burn a skill, and then I'll burn the link or the Force Burst. Okay. Nah, go all out. And this turn we may as well get some damage in with Link Order, yeah? He killed Chloe! And then the Rage Lope killed him. That's good damage. That is really gnarly, though, because I think I only have 1 Nectar. That is really good damage, though. I need to put more points into Provoke. I think that's my mistake here. Increase effectiveness of shield skills for 3 turns. I should just be spamming Line Guard, then. I'm gonna run this back. I'm absolutely gonna run this back. Let's res Chloe. And then Link Order, the laser beam. He whiffed because of the blind. 222 damage with an extra 70. Good shit. And it just wore off. My all-out attack, and I couldn't even get it to half health. Well, Vital Shut's probably pretty good, huh? But then I get no more offensive skills. And I get 1 more. Oh, that's physical defense, not attack. It's Nectar Flavio. You still have turns of Provoke, right? Yeah, you're about to lose attack order though. Chloe, War Heal yourself. And then Guard Order the front row, Ariana. Or wait until Flavio is back, and then we'll force it. In that case, refresh attack order. Bertrand gets 1 shot! Are you kidding me? Maybe he wouldn't get 1 shot with Fortify on, but that's gnarly, bro. It's Jover. Maybe if I buff him constantly, but even then, if Provoke's not gonna work, it won't matter. Guard Order, everybody. And now I'm confused. If I hit somebody, they're dead. I hit it. I think I gotta go out swinging right off the bat. Lower its defense as much as I can, and can lower its attack as well. I'm already confused, idiot. I hit myself. I'm gonna burn Fairy Guard, or Fairy Robe. And...
I'll stake my pride on this.
Is this the last turn? This is the last turn of Victory Vow. Burning both of these at the same time is not good. I guess another set of guard orders.
Is everyone okay?
Bro, his basic attack does 57. Couldn't even get it to half. Brutal. It's just completely over now. Ariana, please. How much is your war heal? 21. She's laughing maniacally while hitting herself. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Okay. It might need arms. Maybe it needs its front legs to do this skill. So this whip isn't gonna do anything. And Ariana's gonna be focusing on attacking anyway, but... it does give 3 TP as well. I can't. I don't think we've gotten a level up at all. Granted, I doubt I should be trying to fight this at level 4 and 5, but I still want to. Not much we can do gear-wise. I'll try it again.
Good grief. Well, no way around it.
Mind shut. We're gonna shield protect. Front guard. Then I'm gonna go for the blind again.
This is power.
Blind arrow. And yeah, just start lowering defenses. Or let's lower its offense first and foremost, because if we can live a hit, we can heal it off next turn. Let's give the buffs to everybody.
This should impress you.
Let's go with guard order, actually.
You just let me handle this.
Flavio getting confused is gnarly. That means we won't get our blind. I don't know what headbound him last time. Oh, may cause headbind! Oh, holy. Well, I want to get an extra set of turns of that anyway. Guard. Another set of guard orders.
You just let me handle this.
Here's my decree.
Okay, with line guard he lives. No headbind, right? No headbind. I'll try one more time. This turn we have for free, it's going to be perfect defense. We won't take damage. And we'll get one guard slash in. And an attack order. Next turn I'll be going Fafnir. Oh, Ariana got confused. Brutal. No attack order then, right? Yeah, just 5 turns of guard order is good though. Alright. Let's see if it's weak to ice, I guess. I doubt it would fur like that though, yeah. Get a provoke out. And then, if possible, I would like a rock skin on the front row. Only doing it 1 by 1 is pretty rough. We are going to provoke this turn, though. Bertrand's confused now. Does about the same damage as the other one. Maybe less, so probably resists. Ah, damn it, I'm out of TP. I wasn't paying attention to that. If you could get a blind off, that would be awesome. And the healer's confused. Fuck it. Ignition Ray. How many more turns of this do we got? 3. If you can give them guard order, that'd be awesome. We got the blind! Nah. Giving it my all, I can get a quarter of the health down. I should have war healed herself, actually.
No complaining, guys.
War heal yourself.
Healed.
That do it?
I think I just killed myself.
Don't underestimate me.
Front guard. Who's likely to act last? I guess Ariana. Well, we can extend its debuffs, no? It's about to lose guard slash. You res me, please.
Leave the defenses to me.
And it just wore out. Or the blind just wore out. War heal, please. Guard order, please.
Leave the defenses to me.
Let my voice reach them. It will be fine.
Gnarly.
It will be fine. Boost.
It won't res the dead, though, Fairy Robe. Are we supposed to build up immunity eventually, after getting the same ailment hit on us enough times? I'm gonna burn Fairy Robe. Victory Vow, guard order.
Is everyone okay? With my strength.
Oh, hey, he got his force back. That'd be good damage. I can get 2 blind arrows. He's also kind of start resisting that, right? Maybe you go for Para? One more guard order. We got the Para off! Let's fucking go! Flavio, my boy! I guess just flank shot. Or no, auto. Warmite? You're down to your last TP, though, and we don't have Amritas. In that case, you be the one to res me. He's paralyzed. Maybe I'll get lucky. Does Victory Vow give TP? It gives TP. Alright, sure.
To me.
Wow, that gave 25 TP? Okay, how much, 2 turns of Rock Skin, 3 turns of Fortify. We lost Provoke. Rough. Then I guess you just stay on that duty. And I think I will go ahead and burn Summer Rain. Nobody acts faster than him, though, and we don't have, attack buffs, right? Brutal. Well, do that for me. Attack order the front row. Flavio's gonna act before anyone can buff him, though. That's some good damage, bro! Well, Flavio got TP back. But he won't have his extra shot anymore, because I used his Force Burst. Oh, he's ailed! He's ailed! He's ailed! Let's lower damage so we hopefully live a hit. What does he have right now? Let's refresh Guard Slash instead. And we have Attack Order. He's about to lose Rock Skin. I'm gonna refresh Guard Order, unless that removes one of his buffs. It will. It'll remove Rock Skin. Well, Guard Order's level 2. We'll go with it. Okay, okay. I don't know when this para's gonna run out. That's why I have him on guard duty, but we can... I'll take a risk. Wait, will doing Trick Step remove a buff? You know, Trick Step's about to run out, so perfect. Sure, more Trick Steps, all the way. What debuffs do you have? Strength and... Guard Slash is maxed out, badass. Then we'll refresh Strength Slash? Strength... What's it called? Yeah, Strength Slash. Give me another set of attack orders. Okay, that's really gnarly, actually. And it's no longer debuffed. Try going for sleep, I guess? What do you mean you do that much damage? Oh, I woke up with Brutal. I broke up with I woke the deer up with Ariana's basic attack. Okay. Okay. We're out of nectars. It's over. Come on, give me the blind, Flavio! Flavio! Damn. Okay. Almost. Almost. That's not bad. If I had Theriaka's buddy, it's set in stone, we'd have that. Okay. Okay. I gave it the old college try. Let's explore just a little bit more. Excuse me. An effort was made. Look, I think I got pretty close, you know? That was like 3/4.
Let's keep our eyes open.
3/4 the way through his health bar. Also, I had a little error on my map earlier. I think I got scared when all those FOEs showed up on the map. Good to know that Ariana's burst heals 25 TP though. Are we safe enough to auto these down? They still act. Okay. Okay. Not quite safe enough. Move my mouse out of the way, sorry. Okay. I think in 1 to 2 levels, that's doable. Legitimately. These damn rage lopes. What's scarier than this, man? An FOE looking right at you. I'm gonna gather.
Oh, my back hurts.
Add these to the pile.
Gotta figure out what to use these ingredients for. I thought maybe Chloe was gonna have some knack for cooking. But no, she's all about eating, not about making the food. Oh, illusion step. Nice. May not have needed to burn the burst there, but whatever. Hello? Wait, what was the way forward? Oh, we can't get there from here. We're supposed to go left. Okay. Excusez-moi. Do you prefer Rage Lope or Fury Horn? I think I prefer Fury Horn.
Are you ready?
Did I need something from you guys? Carapace pieces. Yeah. I need 3 of these. We're gonna auto them. Badass crit. Nice. I needed 3 carapace pieces and something else. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. Alright. Let's see. If it helps, sometimes it may be best to save using Force Break in order to reuse the benefits from Force Boost. As long as a Force Break is not used, you can rebuild the Force Gauge if memory serves. Yes! I did that with Bertrand. Sorry, Bertrand. I did that with Flavio. Well, actually, no, he died before I could, but I wasn't going to use Summer Rain yet. And yeah, if I have the power to end it by burning all my Force Bursts, then I'll use them. But it is better to save them, yeah, so you can... Because boss fights, or FOE fights, last a long time. Generally, anyway. So, getting more skills out, getting like an enhanced 3 turns is better than getting 2 turns and a super. You know, the longer the fight goes on, I'm benefiting more from the other thing. Like, I didn't use Nobility... Proof of Nobility... Or rather, Ariana's burst until the very end. I'm not sure that would have helped. Maybe going back into Fafnir form would have helped, but I have so little TP in that form that I'm only able to get out so many skills. No event? Alright. Hello. Oh, I'm not gonna walk forward until I get a random encounter. I ain't going forward until I get a random encounter, bro.
Keep calm, everyone.
3 enemies. That's worth running some skills on. I don't have an AoE. I know they're weak to ice, though. They're weak to para as well, surprising. And this one's weak to confusion. Yes, I have such little TP. Bertrand has more. In that case, just auto. Provoke if possible. This could be pretty gnarly. Okay. If they double up on anyone other than Bertrand, then whoever gets hit is gonna die. I will burn a Sonic Raid. We'll front guard. Auto. Probably War Heal Bertrand and then Guard Order. Guard Order heals? Never mind. Don't have to.
Check this out.
Okay, that looks like 2 spaces above me. You can tell because the FOE is there as well. I think they're circling a little donut here. Like that, yeah. And then it goes something like this. It's looking like. How accurately do they stay true to the old maps, I wonder? like the maps from Original 2. You come upon a dead end in the forest where you notice something moving about frantically at one of the tree's roots. Is that a hedgehog? Something's funny about this one. As the young man astutely notices, the hedgehog seems to be stuck. Upon close inspection, you see that the spines on its back have seemed to have been caught in the roots, preventing it from escaping. Wow, talk about a stupid monster.
What should we do?
Should we kill it? It would be easy. But the poor thing seems to be in trouble. I feel sorry for it. These monsters typically attack you on sight, and so taking its life would be the safer course. But Ariana has a point as well. The monster is defenseless before you. Though you would receive no reward for your aid, it's not hard to imagine that it may even turn on. It's hard not to imagine that it may even turn on you for your troubles.
Do what you want.
Well, you're the leader. Do what you want. You consider all aspects of the situation carefully before marking your decision. I don't like how these events happen automatically. In the other games, you have to activate them. Unless I hit A on that one. I thought that happened automatically. But I like them in 5 and Nexus, because for doing the events, you usually pick who does the event. Like, who do we send to go get the hedgehog out? Or who do we send to climb up the tree? Etc. I think that's cool. And you get little things of EXP every time you do an event. So oftentimes, I'll actually leave events and then save them for later. Like, oh, okay, I'm back on this floor. Let me go check out the event I skipped earlier. The little tidbits of dialogue you get, these little interactions, you gotta savor them. We're gonna help it. You hate to leave the hedgehog in its predicament, so you step forward. You step toward it, intending to lend a hand, but the hedgehog only reacts by squirming about even more frantically. Speak to it. You try and reason with the hedgehog, explaining that struggling will get it nowhere, and it should try to reason.
I see.
Ah, even a monster may grasp our feelings if we treat it with care. But your compassion plea goes unheard, and the hedgehog continues to struggle with all its might. Give it up, Zex. I think you're just gonna have to yank it out. Though you regret that you were unable to get through to the hedgehog, you carefully go about pulling its spines from the roots. Just when your guard was relaxed, thinking that it was almost freed.
This is terrible.
Sir Zexel? The moment the agitated hedgehog breaks free, it bites you with all its strength. That's fine. Hey, what was that for? Seeing the young man advancing upon the hedgehog, you reassure him that you're fine and tell him to stand down. Having just saved its life, you cannot bring yourself to draw weapons against it so soon. But...
Sorry.
No, you're right, sorry. Seeing that it's completely out of danger, the hedgehog swiftly dashes away into the bush.
Oh dear.
Well, that was a waste of time. Not that I'm surprised, since it was a monster. At least we didn't have to fight it. That's one good thing. Satisfied that you avoided battle, you decided to resume exploring. I didn't buy Ariana threads! I'm getting out of here. Maybe if I just stared at it, it would have eventually calmed down. But since I started yapping at it, uh-oh. Does that thing have a conditional? It does not. Wait, did that full heal me? Holy shit, that full healed me! Let's fucking go! Well, then I don't even need to burn the ray. We'll just go, I don't know, fire. Wait, oh, it's against all enemies? Bro, that's sick. Guard order, please. Yeah. Like, it's fine. Okay, pretty decent damage. Should be able to kill with another one of Flavio's, that one attack. I think I'm gonna go for a Sonic Raid. Actually, I can finish that off and we can just auto the other one down. No, not flank shoot. We can just auto it down. Yeah, let's get a work heal on Flavio. Another guard order. Okay, that's a... What did that bind? Leg bind on a line? I think I remember this enemy. I'm going for it. Nice. Yeah, I did not realize that would shoot me up to full health, man. That was awesome. Okay, there's another 2-piece of, not Rage Lips, Fury Horns up ahead. But we're probably gonna go stock up on Ariadne threads, because I'm an idiot that didn't buy any. And then I think I'll call it there for the night. It is midnight, and I think I started at 7. We did fight a crawler for the first time. So maybe we got something new? Oh, I'm not supposed to sell them, right? Leg guard and a helmet. What did I need for the quest? Yes, how can I help you? Oh, you want to double check the materials? Please wait a minute. Sorry to keep you waiting, we need 3 carapace pieces and 2 small nails. So we need to fight more hedgehogs. Alright, nice. Thank you, Abigail. More importantly, give me an Ariadne thread. I would love to have 2, but we don't have enough.
Oh, of course. I'll take those.
Alright.
Thank you very much.
Phew. It's not like 50 bucks to sleep here, is it? It's half my money. Oh, there's a Pokemon Present tomorrow. Oh. You return to your room and try to rest, but to no avail. As you sit there, you hear a knock at the door.
Pardon, but...
Is this the room of Sir Zexel? It's open.
Is that so?
Oh, is it? Then excuse me.
My utmost apologies.
I apologize for dropping in so abruptly. I actually found myself lost for a while as I tried to find your room. I opened the one door and was startled to see a complete stranger. That is surprising. Indeed it was. I assumed it was you, but it turned out to be an unfamiliar man. It came as quite a shock. Sir Zexel, about Ginunganap. When you underwent your transformation, I suddenly remembered something. It's a memory from when I was young. A very important one, and yet one I somehow forgot. Do you recall anything like that, Sir Zexel? I see. This memory is of my childhood. In it, I see a young Sir Zexel. We have met once before, when we were both children. Sorry for not remembering.
I'm sorry.
No, that apology should be mine. Please pardon me for barging in so late at night.
Now
then, I had to return to my room. Was I supposed to answer the other one? And Zexel, I believe that one day you will remember as I did. The young lady smiles and disappears behind the door. Alone again in your room, you only have the silence as your company. It is late, and you decide to rest in preparation for tomorrow. Exactly. Zexel, wake up! Wait, excuse me? Oh! Oh, it's still going. Okay. I love these short in-events. I was gonna say this was quite nice already. Ah, you're awake. Good morning, Zexel. You promised to take me on an adventure through the woods, remember? Where am I? What are you saying? This is the Midgard Library. You live here. Oh, okay. Have you forgotten? I told you that my name is Ariana. What? You said you would yesterday, so let's go. Now let's be off. Flavio's waiting for us. Wait, so even Flavio knew her? Was that a dream or a memory? I would go talk to her. Was that a dream or a memory? I would go talk to her about it. Alright. Y'all have a great rest of your night. I streamed for 5 hours. Oh, I'm dropping frames. I dropped frames momentarily. Alright, well, whatever. I'll be back tomorrow for something. Maybe some more Pokemon Odyssey? Maybe I'll spice it up and do maybe just some, Risk of Rain. I've been wanting to play more of that, although I had a really bad time playing it last night. Or maybe I'll even do some Mabinogi. I haven't unlocked the final Arcana. I've been kind of dragging my feet on that, so. I go live at 7 p.m. Central. See you then. that was so much fun. I will definitely stream more of this. I'm glad I can, and I'm glad that I like it. Bye-bye.